Okay, sorry about the wait. I had to grab my coffee and then forget my coffee and then feed the cats and then almost spill my coffee into the cat food but narrowly avoided by instead spilling the coffee on the ground. Then I had to get more coffee. Then I had to actually feed the cats. And I had to, while I was saying all this, get up and get my coffee from the other side of the room. And I'm out of breath from running around. Thank you so much for the raid, Nass. I hope stream was acceptable. I'm sorry about the thing. That clip was funny. I think that spot is cursed. It's the third person I've seen die there. Bet the cats and got coffee. I did. Monk weapons. Yeah, someone mentioned that a while ago, Trade. I didn't know it applied to throwing. So, yeah, that's actually really fucking funny. I wonder if there's some interesting monk rogue like weapon sauce there. Like forcing a higher die on a finesse weapon. I don't know, could be interesting. Barrels of oil in a chasm, what can go wrong, right? Hope everyone's doing great. Loading screen, PPT, Ryrock, Freeway, Naz, Lala, Siri, Aqua Explorer, Trade, Third Monkey, Yetta, Tippy Tim. Obviously everyone else is here. We're back to the Death Knight today. Hey Sora Knight, how are you? And I can just re-enable my mods. Yeah, improved UI, mod manager fixes and tweaks, origin dialogue tags. I had nothing enabled while I was playing co-op with Mark yesterday, which was so much fun. We did 10 hours, we got to level 7. Everything Act 1, that's a major combat, dead except for the Spectator and Droraxlin. Really enjoying Shadow Monk over there. Real cool. The worry of it being weird, didn't know how deep the rabbit hole was. Dexterous attacks makes things behave weird. Yeah. The fact that monks can get higher dice rolls, like higher dice ranges on dagger throws, is just the funniest part of that to me. Like, does that mean on a monk you could get a dagger to scale harder than some throwables you would think would scale to the maximum? Why am I in turn-based mode? Two characters live in Act 1 are you and Mark. We still have to kill a bunch of druids and tieflings, but yeah. Stopping boss was awesome. It was so sick. Boss just rolled like shit. Okay, what was I gearing up to do? Kinda want a better undead for this map. What are my options? I can't realistically control one of Carrion's mummies, because he'll just... I think his control will override mine. Hey Milak, how are you? Carrion himself, he's immune, and I think he's level 12 as well. I get one of the mummies from the ancient lair in the sewer. That could maybe work out. Done no long rests yet, have I? Beyond throwing, I just want to do Dagger Monk and have dollar daggers with D8s in Act 3. I hate everything about that. Boots of Psionic Movement. Gonna want if I'm leaning into Silver Sword stuff. I'm also gonna want that for Rat Bat stuff. I need to concentrate on something. No. have for that. It doesn't have to be too long. These allergies. So I've been putting some more thought into what the next run's gonna be, and I think you'll like it.
My words, wicked creature. You treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself.
Not the red cuts. Oh, please, not again.
I don't really want him to summon the crab. He's gonna though. Whatever. Let's see. Thank you. It's one of your high-level monk. You can one-hit a spear and have it use a D8. Spear of Evening plus shield on a monk. It goes back to having gear proficiencies on a monk is just really good. Oh, killed them. I forgot Adriel sucks in this fight. Oh, that's blessing. Who's that? One more.
Forgive me, blast it all. A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a...
I need to mentally reprogram myself to not sell camp supplies. Camp supplies are just vendor trash in Restless Region Lock, which is so much fun. I love that rule set a lot. Do I go get Duelist Prerogative now? I should get Belm. What's the inspiration behind the new run? I was talking with a friend about how lots of encounters have different different strategies to them, and you could do a bunch of runs back to back not using the same strategy for the same fight twice. And I kind of like that idea. So the sort of idea behind the next run is it's actually a group of runs where for any encounter I can't handle it the same way across the runs. Like, for example, if I use the strategy of having a ton of summons to Zerg down Merkle on the other two runs, if it's a set of 3 runs, I can't do that. If I top rope Owlbear Grim, which is something I never do, but if I were to do that, I can't do that on the other 2 runs. And I would want to apply this to every fight. So, like something, let's go with something a little more specific. The Priestess Gut Throw that I do. I could do that on one of the runs, but then I'd have to do something else for the second one. So I might have to do the gorilla thing. Or I might have to just fight them straight up. This, well, what did disarming that do? Okay, fine. And I'll just keep detonating. That's fun. Pushing between the runs fairly often. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. Usually this is the kind of thing I decide like the night after I finish an existing run. I just get the concept to a point where it's like, yeah, I think that'd be good. And then I pitch it to you guys and gauge reception, and if there's interest in it, then I run it. If there isn't, then I don't. Using these boots a lot lately. Acid res. He's very parallel universe-y. Yeah, that's the thought process. How am I encumbered again? So I really like them. I already took Great Weapon Master. We might need to get money together for a respec. This is not a no respec run. Do I end up going sword and board? I've been using silver sword like the whole run. I don't want to just use that. We could get murder tribunal access now. Act 3 is overwhelming. Where do you start? Magic shop or sewers? I haven't done either of those things yet. This particular run, I basically started by dealing with the serial killer, so I could have access to the murder tribunal when I want it, which is now. I think I need to sell stuff to Damon. Do I have stuff to sell? Decent quantities? Your duel's prerogative, it does let you uncanny dodge twice. Yeah. Rogue stonks continue to go up. Tank rogue. Oh, the breastplate +1. Wow. Suppose I was slacking a bit on actually selling things worth selling on this run. I can't really use it for Orin on my run, don't have the slot for it. What are you planning on? Trade? Helldusk boots? I imagine Reviving Hands Baldurin. Probably don't need Reviving Hands if you use Universal Rest. So Baldurin, Helldusk. What would the other one be? Greater health. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Doesn't anyone teach you to sleep to... Anyway, we can take your pick.
Let's get some more noble stock, I guess. What am I doing on heals? Not fantastic. Patch 7 item stacking frustrates the shit out of me. Lots more to sell. Need the saves for Prowl, yeah. Most of my gear choices in Act 3 are just Helm Balder and Helldusk Boots with flavor. It makes sense, because it's just, you know, the, okay, you can't do this to me aspects of those items really hard to pass up. Not over there. Hey, RBF Queen, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate it as always. Incredibly supportive.
Just a girl and
Means a
she's
lot.
on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag Jiggling.
Jiggling. Strange about item stacking in patch 7. So, you see how in my inventory, like all of these oils of sharpness are separated out, and these combustion and some of these scrolls. I didn't do that. I had them combined. They just often when you reach and travel, they just separate
It's
out,
you. Anyway,
and I
take your
hate
pick.
it. Yeah, I got tired of putting them back together, so now my inventory looks like this. How am I even encumbered? Don't want to put away Catharic's shield right now. That's for disarming purposes. Send those over there. Am I realistically gonna use Holy Lance? No. No, I'm not. I need 33 Roaring Thunder arrows. That'll do it. House of Grief's Duelist Prerogative, Unwanted Masterwork Scale Mill, Helldusk Helm was a fun fight. Yeah, that sounds enjoyable. How am I gonna do House of Grief on this run? I could be extra toxic and kill the Sharns with necrotic damage just to show I'm better at it than they are. Part of me wants to also Hellfire Great Axe that fight. Just hit Viconia with a big Hellflame Cleave. That sounds like a good time. post-craft run, just went back greater invis. Yeah, checks out. I wouldn't go through that again either.
The locked door has read.
Mr. David Bolin, how we doing? Greater Invis Rogue is super dumb, so I'm not doing it that often. Fair enough. I didn't bring the hands. Now I'm gonna have to kill those Death Knights at some point, but maybe when I'm a little more prepared. We're gonna get the unholy assassin related gear, then I think I want to go get an amulet of greater health.
Present me well from a...
Plans for your future on this monk weapon stuff's pulling me in.
Is he your cousin?
I'm excited to see what you cook.
Great-uncle? Brother, even?
But now, you have returned. But now it is a lesson Orin will and you and we.
Yeah, we probably are gonna use Echo of Illicera for some of the more major fights. That's gonna require me killing all of them but her, I suppose. Otherwise, I think they'll remain tied together in the turn order, and that could get awkward. Doesn't have that much HP, but aid will help. Having these immunities and resistances will really help.
Slaughter this celestial, spare no.
Someone will stop you, Ballast. When they do, I hope it hurts.
3 damage smite, let's go. It did 1 point more than Callous Glow. What a shit class.
Take. There is.
Unholy assassin does have a certain ring.
It's just... I go a couple days without smiting, or like a day, I guess. I come back to it, and the first one we click, I'm disappointed. Yeah. Yeah.
Spore. I offer you instruments
That's right.
which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Alright, Crater Flesh Gloves, Ballast Armor...
Is that blood?
You go get Birthright. Crypto. Thank you for the 7 months. You know the time's accelerating? I hate it. So we could ballast armor rat bat things now. Oh, pretty good AC. If I go mirror on decks, I'll have even more. It's one bard level 4. I thought it'd be funny. A long strider. Mostly. We found your channel a month ago. That time is weird. I really appreciate the continued support. Let me get extra fucked up with rat bat stuff. Why am I still encumbered? There we go. Weapon worthy of balls chosen. Yep, the fucking rat bat. Hey Jess, favorite ballist, how am I? Doing okay. Go smack the Kuotoa. I should have spell slots for this. Use a short rest pop. Didn't get the Heap Side Strand waypoint. Want to do that fight up there. I want to have a little more bulk for that, I suppose. Yeah, I wonder if with greater invis I could field control of one of those undead in there healthily enough. Doubt it, but like maybe I could.
He's sick and likely to die.
Line strike. Did they fix Ratbat? No, stop. No, it's just actually bludgeoning now. It's in there. Why isn't it piercing? Interesting. Mind Strike is weird with Wrap Out. Yeah, I'll just do regular attack next time. So I don't have good AC and I have like no damage reduction right now, so they can hit me pretty easily. Trying to do some Rat Bat stuff. Okay, there we go. There's the piercing. Yeah, vulnerable. It's so stupid. Just... I was at 2 on my bludgeoning damage, and it came out to 21 because bonuses. Yeah, fine. Everything's fine. PC 10. Oh, roll the 1. Advantage if it's risky, right? Well, piercing.
Thank you.
Didn't even hit any crits there. I'll pull the Rat Bat out again later when I can actually line up some guaranteed crits with it. I'll go back to Silver Sword for a while. Like being tanky too much. Just feels too good. Hey White Priest, how are you? Hey Fish. Ash from NPC, you log in that one. The ultimate most fun best build to beat honor mode with? No. It sucks, go away. If I want Adamantine, Reviving Hands, Arcane Synergy, that is more damage. See in this roll? Or do I have to actually raise money to buy the Assassin of Balcal? Guess I have to raise money. That's fine. Rat Bat should be burned. It's pretty silly. Sell more stuff to Dareth. He dipped in fire. I mean... clearly it doesn't do enough damage, right? I wonder if Hammer of the Just's Slay the Wicked is DRS. Never tested. Be funny if it was. Wonder how Saravok would react to me dumping the full needle blight bag. Speaking of needle blights, do we needle blight the shit out of Answer because it'd be funny? I don't respect that boss. We could totally do that.
Anyway, take your pick.
Watching your YouTube VODs in preparation for my abysmal attempt at solo honor mode run. Nice to see you live. Hey, happy to have you here, Tom. And I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. You know why I say that? Because even without knowing anything about you, the fact that you are willing to look into strategies before going for it shows that you have the kind of thought processes that mean you don't know how good you are at it. It's all problem solving. You went out of your way to figure out how to solve a problem so that you wouldn't panic in the moment. Congrats, you're good at problem solving. You got it. No sweat. And if you die, then you learn something to not die to. Everything that's killed me in solo honor runs, I have learned to respect. Because there's a ring that disrespects that boss. Which ring is that? Do I need more spell slot elixirs? I don't think I do. Sell a little bit more because I want to be able to have like a little money on me after I buy the Assassin of Balcal. I don't think I sell sort of life stealing. I should, but I don't think I'm going to. I could sell you on T because agility is basically available.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
Testing safer weapons, just a massive ever-expanding pool of Connor blood. Yeah, sounds right. Alright, we're gonna get the cowl, and then we're gonna go blow up Answer with needle blights. I get greater health first. Be fine. Universal rest. Buy one of those too. That'll be fine too. It'll be fine, says Trimmer. Something I've found that I'm having difficulty with is swapping between runs. I got so invested in the run yesterday. Now this one I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is fun too. Like, that one. First thought of Evasion Baromancy. So I was thinking about that kind of thing for the hot single gale run that still hasn't happened yet, Trade. Like, I could keep my spell save DC low and then my dex high enough that I just never take damage from bombs. And the saves on barrels, not too dissimilar to the saves on bombs.
Honored Spawn, have you come to peruse the instruments once more?
You can have Featherfall, a Ball. You can have some Vampiric Touch. Does that sound? Cool, cool. Goodbye. What did you start yesterday? Yesterday started a co-op run with Mark the Power Hour using his Restless Region Lock rule set, so no region traveling backwards. No long resting. He's playing a melee-focused Hunter Ranger. I am playing a Shadow Monk, a fighter dip for some gear proficiencies. It's so much fun. Quick save before region traveling, because patch 7 is unstable as fuck. Lightning says ring, nerf the hell out of answer. Read better. Lightning ring gives you resistance to the damage type and immunity to one of the related effects to lightning damage. Answer applies 3 different ones. Elixir gives you resistance to the damage and immunity to all 3 of those conditions. Ring's better than nothing, but Ring is probably my 3rd favorite option there. Behind number 1's the Elixir. Number 2 is universal resistance, because then you don't have to give up a gear slot or an Elixir slot. The Ring is a distant 3rd place. Did there list that? Yes, which is why I said read better. First favorite option, don't do answer. Actually, Jazz is right. No, yeah, that's the better option. Cog Pace Mobile. Shocked, electrocuted, jolted. Kill him before he can use any ability. I mean, that too. That would probably be 2nd favorite option. So, option 1, don't do the fight. Option 2, kill him before he gets to do anything. Option 3, lightning wrist. Elixir. Steel Shark's lower body again? Yeah, I needed it.
Can't give up now. Looking ahead. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Vis medicatrix.
This is deranged. Have a good memory. That's fair. Remembering a lot of details can be very difficult. So this is like Baromancy, but funnier.
I don't need any attention right now. Vis medicatrix.
Trying to resurrect answer? No, no, funnier. I guess I should have Belm equipped for this. Let's do Belm. Trying to one-shot answer with killing blights. Yeah, that is the plan. Just because I think it would be funny.
Vis medicatrix. This calls for careful footwork. Vis medicatrix.
Excited to see this Needlemancy. Very important that I
Vis medicatrix.
careful about my positioning. Because I could mess this up and die. But probably haven't seen people kill answer this way
Vis
before.
medicatrix.
Sometimes it's about keeping things fresh.
Vis medicatrix.
This is provided they actually do still explode. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna flee combat and come back with a proper setup. 6 more.
This medicatrix.
Most necromancy-ish necromancy I've ever seen necromancy. The necromancy flavored barrelmancy. They didn't give us access to Corpse Explosion, even though Mystic Carrion has it, so I made it myself.
This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
I wonder if this will crash the game. It'll either crash the game, kill me, or do nothing. I don't really expect an in-between. Hey Sayo, how are you?
This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
Okay. Still encumbered. I read that already. Bro's cooking. Yeah, rat. I'm wondering about the outcome of this. I'm still pretty nervous. We'll see what happens. It'll be fine, or it won't. I don't really care which.
Light on my feet.
Shouldn't be necessary, but I'll wear that in case.
Let's have a look.
Not from there. Can you not from here? Where are you going? Please not right there. Oh, okay. That's fun.
I am answer.
Your lips.
Answer me, face.
The
Answer. Not fun.
Yeah, the new cutscene's cool and all, but I don't care. Door of murder not work on you. Oh, yeah, you're undead. Derp. Ah, well, it should still be fine. Maybe. If I phone with this. No, I already used that. That's fine. Or it should work, answer hitbox is just fucked. Don't care that much about it. Unless I don't have an angle here. That would be a problem. Don't make me fucking magic missile this. Bro. This probably won't do much. But I want to see. Remember, if this doesn't work, I'm just dipping out and we'll do the fight properly with something else. Before that happens... I'm still invulnerable. Okay. Do it properly. Why is Answer's hitbox like this? Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't really have a plan for the rest of the fight.
The waiting storm is arisen.
actual gear. Randomly clicking through dialogue, accidentally freed Oscar, run over Shirley, restart. You can go turn-based and kill him before he gets away. The lava's rising. Get to high ground. Missed it. We hit him for 440. He saved on like a bunch of them. Like this one did 66. Rolled okay. Saved on the save on this one, so that one got cut in half. Some of them didn't do much. There's some mad Quag attempt to end up with Answer as a companion. I don't think that's in the cards. I might turn into a Displacer Beast to eat the Lethargic turn.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I have cold one because wet. Get a lightning breath at all three of us, big boy? No? Nothing? Oh, he just actually does nothing if you fly away. Right. Do it now? Thank you. Asian. Your current AC setup? Right now I'm Displacer Beast, but yeah, in a minute. Which frog? There's a frog in, Addled Frog in Ethel's Swamp. That thing fucks. Unironically a harder fight than this guy. Evasion. I does answer have? 16, yeah. Oh, you actually landed all your multi-attacks. Disappointed. Shouldn't have ended my turn in melee range. The elixir that I'm using right now, elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. I'm actually annoyed I lost my Displacer Beast form. Wasn't very polite of answer. Like I said before, I did not come here prepared for this fight. It's kind of a, what would happen if type situation. I could drain his decks and start disintegrating. Raising Sphere wouldn't be terrible. Wouldn't be good either, though. So let's go. Level 2 Divine Smite against an Undead for 9 damage. Not quite mindful, very demure though. He's on the Shadowgur's vines, that's funny. I really did not prepare for this. I'm annoyed about it. And his hitbox is all sorts of fucked up, so I can't walk out of this without provoking an opportunity attack. Fuck me up, fam. These drugs, I didn't buy any yet. Oh, the vines for us.
Time to push my luck again. Brain cat, look out. Oh.
fun quirk. One of these lightning strikes is actually between me and us in the turn order, so I can't move us concurrently. Game of the year. Extremely rude. Why does that have the radius to still hit me? What other consumables do I not really care about? Do I have a Conjure Elemental? Full-size one? Yeah, I do. Sneeze. Excuse me. See, thank you. Silence do anything? No. Please tell me that didn't.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Could've done that first, but well.
Behold the dance of death!
Everyone does lightning resistance. Yeah, I know. I'm using a fire because it's better damage here. Enter doesn't actually get wet from the rain, so.
I won't give in. Where do I go from here?
I get oil combustion on my weapon? Yeah, fine.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
So write a code or something? Yeah. Us hit for 192 damage. That's funny.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Not the low roll.
They're dying.
6 on 3d6. What is it? A divine smite?
Another fight. Let's go.
We gotta get closer. Oh no, damage happened. Kind of. Really? Played myself.
Never a dull moment. No choice but to keep going. can't even catch my breath.
Undead Slave. Not trying to recon those vines too scattered, too dangerous to approach because of restriction. It would be action intensive. And I already sent Connor back to camp. So even if I had him on me, I didn't set up my inventory in a way that I could carry Connor around without being encumbered right now. I'm in no rush.
Blood comes easy these days.
I'll be flying directly under the vines again. Almost over, chat. Wasn't it a tough fight that I had to take seriously? Low rolls. Boo. Taking longer than your Sorcerer Assassin Scorching Ray build. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Cass, how are you? Good to see you. Are you not gonna do the thing that you're supposed to do? Oh, I guess another turn has to cycle. Running over the mech. Oh, no, you just... okay. If you sync up the turns that way, it doesn't even do the honor mode mechanic, other than very briefly getting temp HP. Cool. This was funny, though.
I'm sore. I never thought I'd... But it seems you...
Don't care, Squid. Now we get, a strictly worse weapon. Not familiar with that character, Narclos, so whoosh, but finally the best weapon in the game. Evangelion, gotcha. Lancer go off immediately as HP drop to 0, like fly up and explode, think it was Mark's first honorable party. Great boss design. Only it was piercing, yeah. The king, Quag as always. I appreciate you gassing me up, Cass. That fight just makes me a salt mine because it should be cool. Everything about that fight should be cool. But it's just, like, I can't enjoy it.
I want to have a word.
That makes me sad. I appreciate the good vibes. Definitely helps counteract that. I want to buy more from this guy, but I don't have money. Literally any god on YouTube and use Baldur's Greatsword, the best two-handed weapon in the game. Yeah, well, keep in mind the YouTube algorithm favors content with about as much nuance as let's see. Let me get something their speed. Creating a video that is exactly 8 minutes and 1 second long for optimal ad revenue. A whodunit on who shit in the pants of the creator. Someone snuck into their room, just absolutely let out a whole paladin into their underwear. And they need to figure out who. Struxburg's inventory. Best tuned weapon in the game is Titan String. Titan String is one of those interesting things that, like, it was underrated, and now I think everyone knows it's good, but it's still underrated. Paladin the new Trant.
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods.
We like Trant, though. Measure things in Trants. Measure things in Paladins. Prefer dual-wield hand crossbows. Dual-wield hand crossbows are stylish, for sure. As long as you're not comparing raw damage output, yeah, they can have some better use cases. Having that bonus action economy is quite good. People know Tide String is good, don't exactly understand how insane it can be. Hey Mark, how's your day? Yeah, like Titan String is beyond good. It's like every bow in this game is good. All of them. It's actually a super well-balanced weapon category. Then you get to Titan String and it's like, hey, you want to see this Act 1 weapon that beats literally every other ranged weapon in the game with the exception of a perfectly lined up vicious shortbow crit? And what stats do you need for it to beat every other weapon in the game? None. It beats every other weapon in the game at a negative strength modifier. You could have 8 strength and it still just does more damage. Still flying high from yesterday? It was so much fun, man. I had such a good time. Do I want Dwarven Thrower? I don't think I do. I'm gonna go get Hellfire Great Axe now.
Return to your home. Still
Like, yeah, maybe like 6 hours or something. Then we did 10. Thrower's my favorite thing in this game. Awesome weapon. Hey, Princess Batman. Hope you're well. See, it's crazy how much my mood improves the second I don't have to think about doing the answer fight anymore. I was still thinking about it. Now I'm not. I'm good. These guys are generally oriented casual players who can use whatever weapon their playthrough still be alright. Real business game starts not a mode without full group any other scenarios, just use whatever and beat the game anyway. I partially agree with that, I partially don't, because here's the thing. The target audience being casual players does not absolve people of making claims that aren't true. Like, if anything, casual players are less equipped with the mechanics knowledge to understand nuance of comparing things to each other, and then they're less equipped to know if someone is just talking directly out of their ass in regards to game mechanics. That's why if you see someone talking about how Spirit Guardians is a bad spell, or Baldur's Giant Slayer is the best weapon in the game, or how you don't actually want to take alert because it's fine to have 16 dexterity for the entire game. Like, you see takes like that, and then those of you who are experienced, those of you who heard me rant once or twice, know that all of those are just frustratingly dumb stances to have. But a casual player wouldn't know. So, like, believing those things is not inherently the problem. Going around and speaking with authority on a subject and influencing people who have no better information, that's what I have an issue with. Like, one of the biggest flaws with the internet is that everyone can posture as an expert. And people, as a whole, tend to believe that they are experts in everything they do. So you end up with this mixture of anyone who can look even mildly professional while presenting information can be plausibly seen as an expert by someone who doesn't know the topic. And then that person gets misinformed, and then that person spreads that information because they got it from what they think is a reputable source through no fault of their own. And then that's how misinformation spreads.
Well, if...
breathe quiet. Move with care. Maybe I should stay crouched forever. Right tool will do the trick.
I could throw Barian builds. I think they're good. I think that it's one of the least efficient ways to do a throw build because you are tying yourself to an action you can only do in combat, and that action is tied to a resource you only get back on long rest. So it's far from the end-all be-all it's presented as. But I think it does add an interesting layer to the throw gameplay, and it's very satisfying. Implying people lie on the internet for clout? I don't believe it. Crazy, huh? Throw barber stuff I don't want to do myself. I think the biggest thing you get with throw barb is the fact that that enraged throw forces prone. That's the angle I would really lean into, personally. Because you can build a lot off of that. Like, if you were to do something like set up plant growth before you rage, which you can do because it's not concentration. Plant growth from the items that give it in Act 3, for example. And then you enraged throw, and you knock someone prone on it. That's their entire turn, because then they have to spend half their movement to get up, and then they can't move anywhere. And since plant growth quarters their movement speed, they're just stuck. They can't really do anything. So you just get them on the plant growth, and you just enrage throw, and they don't get turns anymore. You could be extra toxic on top of that, by having blind immunity and putting darkness on top of them. So they can't see out of it to do anything to you, but they also can't move out of it. So it's commonly known how oppressive attacking from darkness is, but attacking into darkness is also really good.
These boots have seen everything.
Also like throw barb thief for the 2 throws. Yeah, getting that extra bonus action is pretty good. You could play around Helmet of Grit as well for a 3rd bonus action if you'd like to. You could combine Open Hand Monk to get another bonus action for a turn, for a couple turns that way. I think Berserker Open Hand is a pretty interesting combination, especially with trade confirming thrown weapon behavior with monk die. Basically, monks get bigger dagger throws than every other class in the game. Wild Heart 4 elements. That makes sense. How are you, Sora? Throwing even require blind immunity? No, but if you want to have advantage on the attack, then you want it. Throwing trigger Snowburst Ring. If you somehow have extra cold on the throw, which I can't think of a way to do offhand. I can't think of a way to add cold damage like that. Because Drake Throat doesn't apply that way, to my knowledge. If you could figure out a way to do that, then it would. Hey, Regiment, thank you so much for the 3 months and the streak. Drake Throat on Returning Pike. I don't know that the Drake Throat damage applies to the throw. Focus. Not positive. I don't think it does, but I can't remember offhand, so feel free to test that, somebody. When's the next episode to do a region lock? That was a good time. I had such a good time too. We'll talk about it. Mark and I will confer, check schedules. But I'm very invested in continuing that run.
She's just fire. There you go, Quag.
Paladin S tier.
Oh yeah, Naz had an idea for something for the boys to do that he can run. That sounds pretty intriguing too. Yeah, just remembered. He was talking about it this morning.
My rescue
Naz was talking about
behind
running
the sofa.
tabletop stuff.
I'm terribly sorry for
For
your
us.
loss. I'm sure you're at your wits' end.
I want to show off something different. The returning pike throw barb lots of people run. Yeah, returning pike is not one of the better options for that that setup. It's just one of the easier to understand options, and I think you could do some cool stuff. Like, I've really developed an appreciation for dark displacement gloves, and I think those on Throwbarian could be very interesting. Comeback hand axe is a really interesting throwable because unlike every other bound weapon that I'm aware of, when it comes back to you, it doesn't equip. It goes back into your inventory. Meaning you can have other stat sticks equipped while throwing the comeback hand axe. So you could have, say, Rhapsody equipped. And keep it equipped. With something else in your offhand, too. And throw around the comeback hand axe. And if you have dark displacement gloves and you switch positions with someone with the hand axe, as long as you are sufficiently far away, the returning damage when the axe comes back will not hit you, it'll hit them. So you throw an axe that doesn't equip itself to you, but still goes back to your inventory, and it hits the enemy twice. And you could just throw it for all of your throws. If you have extra attack, and let's say you set up to have 3 bonus actions, that's a lot. If I was a BD3 weapon, what would it be? Don't say Baldur's Giant Slayer. And of course, patch 7 didn't fix this.
Walk in death. No traps, please.
Talk about using the comeback hand axe with the boots that swap places. The gloves that swap places.
Here we go.
Attacks the dex save, you just hurt yourself. You're a barbarian. While you're raging, you have physical resistance. Could be using sled board to get some damage reduction. Rhapsody plus sled board.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
And something you can do to influence dex save. There's actually a few things. Reverberation lowers dex saves. Encrusted with Frost. Having any amount of Encrusted with Frost stacks gives disadvantage on dex saves. You could apply any flavor of Bane. Got lots of tools. But yeah, throw barb is a concept that you can do a lot more with than returning pike.
Right tool will do the trick.
A backhand axe reroad build. I could try to get the hand axe on this run. It's just, I don't really have the build to make good use of it. Fire great axe, that's what we're here for. Kinda considering going through the whole rigmarole to respec so I could have nature cleric over war. It would fall off at a couple locations, but I could spike growth in those places. And I could always just pick other elements for Divine Strike. Yeah, we might do that. Probably do 8-4 so I can pick up Shield Master for when I'm not using this. Nature Cleric controlling undead is the RP we're here for. Yeah, it's like a Shadow Druid type situation, you know? This will also give me a chance to show off how busted Dampen Elements is. Actually, I wouldn't even need Shield Master because I could just Dampen Elements, huh? I'm talking. For the evil deities in BG3, Wolf, Tiamat, I think Talos, Blacketh. Even though she's not a deity, you can select her. You're a Githyanki cleric. Cleric? Yeah, I'm talking about for cleric. Did you mean something else? You just mean like ones that are involved in the game? Char, yeah. Cleric, yeah, there you go. The Annals of Karsus. Right next to some items with questionable shapes. freaky Karsus. Crown of Karsus was not meant to be worn on the northern head. Forget to pick up the +1 greatsword. Oh no, I forgot. Never gonna recover from this. Breaking that chalice creates a unique item.
Must be protecting something awfully valuable.
What equip slot would that item go in? Underwear unlocks new one. Gotcha. Everyone's gonna be cursed. Just left the best weapon in the game in the wall. No, no, Baldur's Giant Slayer's in camp. We went over this trick. Come on. So these... Did I buy Birthright from Roland? Never got Attitude with him. That'll be expensive. Won't really save me much in the long run. I already have 16 Charisma. Question for a long time, why is Makeshift Bow one of the best bows of the game? Yeah, it's just a +0 short bow that has a D10 of necrotic. It's just cracked because of it. Like, that bow is insane. Not accurate, doesn't have any weapon maneuvers, but the damage is crazy. Like, legitimately, the damage output of Makeshift Bow is probably top 3. It's probably top 3. It's like Titan String, Vicious, and then it's between Makeshift Bow, Gaunter Mail. One non-makeshift weapon by same maker. Whether more giant creatures fight, Giant Slayer might be worth something, except sell value. Well, the thing about that is, let's say you were fighting something giant for the advantage in attack rolls. Okay, you're still doing less damage than, like, every other weapon. Like, let's say you're using Topple the Big Folk for that extra DRS damage it gets. Okay, you get one good hit. One. For the whole fight. And that one big hit is not enough to make up for the fact that the other weapons that do more damage also have things that do one big hit. Like, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane has Soulbreaker, which is a stun for 2 turns. 2-turn stun is very big. Most are 1 turn, 2-turn stun is insane. That also has bonus psychic damage, which scales well because of vulnerability. It's just like, there's no situation where Giant Slayer in its current form would be good. Now, if Baldur's Giant Slayer was like a bludgeoning weapon, maybe? Or especially if it was a piercing weapon. Giant Slayer also had damage based off strength modifier. Yes, but not in the same way as Titan String Bow. Titan String Bow adds it to instances that are piggybacking on the main one you did, meaning like Fire Arrow, the fire portion gets it independently. So your strength modifier gets added multiple times. Whereas with Giant Slayer, it's just your strength modifier as damage, 1 additional time total for the hit. Which is less damage than you can apply on a Silver Sword swing. Or better if it did extra damage to things smaller than you. That would give it more use cases, yeah. Because you can use its ability to become bigger than most things. And then you get the bonus against more. Or if it was Act 2 and Silver Sword was not in Act 1, maybe. I think if Giant Slayer was available in Act 2 before the finale, then yeah, it would have a pretty well-defined area of use. But like, as soon as you log into the Act 2 finale, Spear of Evening's available. Like, no, that's on one specific route through the game, sure. But it would still do less to Merkel than the Doomhammer. The random goblin in the goblin camp just has a way better matchup into Merkel. Yeah, Ratbat's available immediately. Also, by the way, Batchet, this might seem random, but like, you have good strats consistently. You like talking about ideas going through your head in other chats and stuff. I like your strats. Play around more with Silver Sword. I always felt the Giant Slayer was stronger. Don't know your experience with testing. So, like, we could just look at the item cards real quick for point of comparison. I don't have coughing so much. What's wrong with me? I guess I'm sick again. Yeah, Unseen Menace is awesome. So, let's look at just the value of these. The max damage on both of these is the same. Now this is with my strength modifier included, again, for, you know, the Giant Slayer. It's not an additional time on top of this, the way Titan String is. Titan String's bonus is not reflected on the card. But the max damage is the same. That doesn't account for the fact that this psychic damage, we can very easily apply vulnerability with the Resonance Stone, just passively by carrying it around. And the passives of the Silver Sword turn off all downsides of the Resonance Stone. Resonance Stone gives you Psychic Vuln, this gives you Psychic Resist. It gives you disadvantage on mental saves, this gives you advantage on mental saves. And it also gives you Charm Immunity on top of that. They're both +3 weapons, so they have the same hit rate. They have the same basic weapon maneuvers, and then if you compare Topple the Big Folk, which is legitimately quite good against big things, there's just not many of those. This is actually a good ability. This is the best thing about the entire item. And then Soulbreaker. Soulbreaker is even more extra psychic damage. Remember, vulnerability will cause that to double up as well. And a 2-turn stun. 2-turn. The weapon action is just a crop. That's so funny. But then you have Giant Form over here, which, like, okay. You could just enlarge with the Silver Sword. But, like, this being... I don't think this is concentration. This being non-concentration, that's, like, not bad. 27 temp HP if you don't have a better source, which you would in the Act 3 finale. For a lot of multi-classes you do before that point too. Not nothing. Giant Form's okay. It being short rest is the biggest thing about it. Two turns enough to royally fuck up neutral targets, as we now know. Yeah, they won't enter combat if you stun them before they can aggro, and they're by themselves. So then you just get 2 turns of doing whatever you want. Stackable with larger Colossus? Maybe with Colossus. Definitely not with the spell. With Shield of Thralls is what, 25? Yeah, Raven Guard gives you 30. Full Illithid Shield of Thralls is 25. Max Upcast Armor of Agathis is 25. Your class Symbiotic Entity is higher. False Life Upcast is 32 max. Apparently large only stacks and Tactician and lower. Interesting. So, yeah. If we compare these items use case wise, the Silver Sword is just, unless you're fighting something that is completely immune to psychic damage, which those things do exist, they're not very common, but they do, then Silver Sword is just better. But let's operate within that niche of things that are immune to psychic damage. The funny thing is Soulbreaker can still stun them. Mind Blast can still stun them, even if it can't successfully damage them. So that's funny. You can still stun Steel Watchers for 2 turns, and that has a lot of value. But the real answer is, if you were fighting Steel Watchers, you wouldn't use either of these weapons, realistically, because you could just use a magical bludgeoning weapon, like Foebreaker over here. This is, sure, it's not a +3, but ignores resistance, so you're hitting for neutral, whereas Steel Watchers resist slashing. You would need Bone Spike gloves to get around that on your Silver Sword, or a couple other means, but, you know. You could use Corpse Grinder for another... Do I have Corpse Grinder? I do, yeah. Built-in bonus thunder damage, and you have Grand Slam, which is a really sick AoE. Rat Bat, of course, again. It's like... Unfortunately, Giant Slayer comes too late to have use cases. The earlier suggestion of if you were able to get it in, say, early Act 2, its only competition would be still Silver Sword, but that would be a chore to get. You'd have Rat Bat would be the primary other one. Not to say there aren't lots of others, there are lots of good two-handed weapons by that point, but it would be competing better. It absolutely does not compete at all with Act 3 gear. It can compete with gear before that point. Doesn't usually win, but it can. Appreciate the detailed breakdown for sure. Yeah, you know me. I love to run my mouth. Aaron. Explain what's so good about Rat Bat. Come on, UI. There we go. So, nowhere on the card is this listed, but Rat Bat has an extra 1d6 piercing damage that it just deals as a separate instance. And because it's a separate instance, it gets certain on-hit effects again, such as Callous Glow, such as Lightning Charges, Psionic Overload, all of that. So the just raw damage of hitting someone with a Rat Bat is much higher than most other two-handed weapons. It just does more damage. Silver Sword definitely outperforms Rat Bat in most use cases? No. On a crit, Rat Bat hits harder. Because you can apply Crater Flesh Gloves, Dollar Amaris from the Vicious Shortbow, all sorts of DRS bullshit. Rat Bat hits harder, peak to peak. Hey Foster, how are you? No Nirolna mentions. Nirolna's sick. I didn't mention the piercing weapons, Susie, because of all the two-handed weapons we're talking about, like, you can scale two-handed piercing weapons just higher. You know, Nirolna plus Ballast, Spear of Evening plus Ballast, even Saluna Spear, which is just not really a good weapon beyond it being +3. That plus Ballast is just more damage. It's afternoon, so it's a good time to spread love. Yeah. You're well. So what I need to do here is I want to respec, but this is going to require me getting my oath back and then breaking it again. probably just go murder a refugee for or something. Kill the armor of agility vendor.
Clementine!
How's Rap Apple's Ballast? Pretty good. Be worse than one of those spears. Depends. But it'd be pretty good.
Clementine!
Sacred Star is piercing too. Yeah, Sacred Star Ballast is so good for a sword and board type setup.
Your oath stands firm. Should you stumble, I will be waiting.
Huh?
Oathbreaker, what do you need of me?
Why did he think I had my oath?
What do you wish to pay? Tell me. The oath.
How you doing, my concha? Yeah, so we got a respec, and then I'll just go do something that earns me a speaking role at the Republican National Convention. And then we'll be an Oathbreaker again. Plan around the mirror. Yeah.
Thou hast now a bosom
Bosom now.
Clementine!
There's so many things that could be.
as thou
Daggers are one of my favorite weapons. It's so good, Dragon. Extremely underappreciated. We're gonna do Nature Domain. What am I gonna do stat-wise? I will need to have decent wisdom for prepared spells, because I don't have always prepared Spirit Guardians anymore. Eight. Game won't let you. That's not very normal either. John normal to Jane below average. Eight con makes sense because I'm gonna go greater health shortly. Guess we do this. Strength's kind of a wasted investment. I'd rather have more wisdom. I'm just gonna elixir for ever unless I use the gloves. Yeah. Go neutral intelligence. No, I'll just go. That's neutral con. Don't need persuasion proficiency anymore because we're half elithid. Do I have to take nature proficiency? I guess I do. Fine. So what's the level breakdown gonna be? I want to be scaling off of charisma. So... I just assign Paladin next. 8-4? I don't think I need Shield Master if I'm doing Dampen Elements. What do I go with on 8-4? Savage Attacker, maybe? I want Alert. Go Heavy Armor Master, I guess. It's always good. What weapons am I going to be using? Ray Weapon Master did feel real good with Silver Sword, so I don't know, maybe we just continue going that route. Ironwood Club? I don't think I have it. Maybe I do. Considering starting 17 decks and taking Athlete, but I'm not really gonna jump that much. It'll be fine. Full Smite Resonance Stone could be pretty okay. I should remember to actually click that. Get that prepared, give me that. Giving me notifications. Big alert here. Don't want Cure Wounds, but I'm kind of running out of stuff to prepare. It's Heroism. Some wasted investment in strength, but it's fine. Charger, maybe? No. No. Heavy Armor Master. Let's see. Polar Master, my beloved. Spell Sniper and just start Eldritch Blasting. Oh, that's... No, I shouldn't. No, no, no. No. No, because I can't Divine Strike off of that. Big Savage Attacker. I'm tired of 2 damage smites, so Savage Attacker it is. Alright, is my spellbook fucked up? Actually letting me prepare Paladin spells? I'm sure that'll be gone next time I look. Bestow Curse is something I do still want to mess around with. I'll get around to it. Yeah, it's gonna ask me a lot of different stuff. Roll a 2 damage smite into a 3 damage smite. Let's go. I realized I should have bought Mattis magic equipment for my run, ring it being totally invisible. But then your run would be invalid. Because all that powerful magical gear. You're not calling Mattis a liar, are you? Oh yeah, I lost my C in biz. Yeah, it'll be fine. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you? It's 2 turns. Do I want a faster heat build up? No, I'll roll with that for now. Oh, I didn't account for that. Okay, that'll be fine-ish.
How many die tomorrow?
Quick stop of the House of Grief with fewer buffs. Yeah, nature gets Grasping Vine. They buffed this. This isn't terrible anymore, right? It's probably still terrible. It's a bonus action summon. But 4th level spell slot for 10 turns? Like, I get Plant Growth, though. I like Plant Growth. Dominate Bees? You got some cool shit. Kill Nier before killing Dwargar at the beach. And just keep Nier in my camp stash, Cyber's head later. Yeah. Spiritual weapon upcast 4, pretty much. Yeah, okay. When you go for the long rest buffs, usually after Inquisitor, where on the Force long rest? So the Force long rest after Wargaz and the Astral Prism and stuff, that only happens if Lae'zel is in your camp, upsell. So, you could engineer that not being there if Lae'zel has been permanently killed before that or never recruited. This will also only happen if you try to region travel or rest from the outdoor camp. If you were to fast travel away from the indoor camp to a different act, it wouldn't occur. When near.
You have come far,
But I usually
perceive.
grab my long
may I
rest
serve
buffs
you
right
this
before the Shadowfell for most of my runs. So right before I go to meet Dame Aelin. Because having it for the Ketheric fight, the Merkle fight, that's where I find it most impactful for how I plan things out, but that probably gets less value than just trying to use them for, say, a huge chunk of Act 2, for example.
Divine protectors of
Here hasn't died after a long rest since patch 7. Did they break that? Or did they nerf that? I don't like either possibility there. Guys after 2. It's always been 2. But I was interpreting that as that doesn't happen anymore either. Could be wrong. That could have been a logical leap on my part.
Your life starts anew from this moment. Greetings. Do you seek help?
Yeah, I seek help.
You are in the right place.
Am I? Thanks for the tip. This guy used to have Radiant Retort, patch 7 took it.
House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to ease your troubles.
Sounds like there's gold inside. The proceeds?
Radiant Retort's stupid. That has gone from at least one spot. Rare patch 7W. It's not, though. Radiant Retort is one of the very few mechanics that forces you to read what enemies can do. Radiant Retort is good game design. The game should not suffer across the board because some players are unwilling to read. have and never will play Paladin are like long resting. Fair enough, yeah. Radiant Torrent offers such good with fuck moments from unsuspecting players too. Love Radiant Torrent, would love for it to eventually work with Moonbeam. I find the stuff appealing. Yeah, like we're on the same page about Paladin as a whole. The thing about like Paladin's the only one who gets kind of hard countered by Radiant Retort, because open hand monks can just switch their manifestation to a different type, and Psychic is better anyway. Clerics can just select different damage types, so like if you click Spirit Guardians, it gives you 2 options. I've seen so many people like, I can't use Spirit Guardians. Like, yeah, you can though. You just pick Necrotic. With Destructive Wave, you choose Necrotic or Radiant as well. If that doesn't have it, I can just thoughtlessly do that. Yeah, heat convergence apply into both. Sick. A 2 in Wrathful Smite Psychic. Listen, trade. That was a 1 with Savage Attack. I rerolled from a 1 to a 1. Listen.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't like Paladin.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh yeah, I'm out of first level slots already. Yay! I should be carrying Connor around to stack heat. Hey, School Quit, how are you? I don't care if it's bad, select my paladins. Based. That's the correct attitude. Thing does not have to be good for you to like it and enjoy it. More power to you. Also running a Shadow Monk now until honor, level monoclass, held us armor so far, can close to Merkle, starting to feel unsure about that fight. Any advice? Stillness of Mind is really annoying in that fight. So like if you're level 7 or higher, pure class monk, you have a feature you can't opt out of, where when you get frightened, if you're frightened at the start of your turn, your character will just give up an action to clear the frightened status. Now that means you won't be frightened, but it means you lose an action. And a lot of the time I would rather just punch while frightened, so it's really important that you don't get frightened while fighting Merkel if you are punching him in melee range. If you do, then you're going to be relying on your bonus action. So, go all in on not getting frightened, would be my advice. Thanks for welcome, Andreas.
Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix.
I'm not stacking enough heat. I would need the gloves too for that pre-stacking to be worth. That's fine.
Any attention. Best be on my way. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
That's not satisfying.
Just out of view.
Never replenish my supply of invis pots. I'll make it work.
There's a hole back there. Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here. A mirror that steals memories. That's a friendly looking shadow.
So this Sharon used to have the key. Sharon doesn't have the key anymore. Patch 7. Don't know why they changed that. Weird thing to change. But you can always just roll good.
Those prisoners. What's been done to them?
Never. Showboating's all I got.
Mutatis, mutatis.
How you doing, Fancy?
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror.
Oh. I am a dark justiciar.
Sharons to plunder memories from the minds of others.
So I have advantage. Just roll good.
You feel a presence. The mirrors, you must surrender some part of yourself. But what? Something still that you feel the spilled blood of where once the mirror showed nothing. There is now something. Memories. The dark.
Come on with charisma. Understood the assignment. Doing well, work being work, gotta pay the bills. I feel that. I feel that. Odd number charisma annoys me, but I mean, I could fix it. How bad do I want to fix it? We'll be 20 in the finale. It'll be fine.
Bodies for the harvest.
You were waiting.
On oath break? Okay. Paladin oaths are so vague. Bardless? Yeah. Out of respec. There we go.
You murdered someone in view of a guard. Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
They believe.
Dream in red.
Your resolve changed me.
I forgot that becoming an Oathbreaker counts as a respec in terms of like how the game handles it. That's why it invalidates the Jack of all trades achievement. Yeah, I lost 8 in freedom of movement. Vendors restock? That's a good question. Not actually sure.
What's up for discussion?
I didn't check Volo, I don't think.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately. Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately.
Fan is on my hotbar? Yes. Very important.
Anyway, take your pick.
I think, yeah. I bought all their noble stock. Yeah, that does refresh. So, I guess that's mildly useful information. If you're doing a no respec run, but you're playing as Paladin, you can still kind of force a respec out of breaking your oath. So, if you had a ton of money, you could pay a rapidly doubling amount of money to, reroll inventories, I guess. And kick older fresh vendors in Act 3? Yes, immediate. Never forget your hotbar panties. Very important. Don't leave home without them. Okay, we rest, then we get House of Hope access, I think. Get the Amulet of Greater Health, and we can start doing fights again. Did I get the Naked Statue commissioned? Check if you can trade with the Melisson. I did not. Ah, I did. King Raphael's armor really causing changes in the fight. Nope.
Your contract. And choose.
Do.
Not.
Will stays in the pact. Sign. Save.
But, my father, we should hurry to this mission. This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
I guess I could go kill Orin whenever, too, now that I think about it, because, like, I'm Dirge. I can just do the Dirge 1v1. How's my day going? My day's good. Just a quick reminder, make sure look up.
How did you?
Why?
Oh, it's you. I must have let my mind wander.
Pop squid.
Enough for you to wander in. Your company.
As your
Dream
eye.
of sleep. Someone trying to bait me into something weird, Roxo. one undead vampire in Cazador's house is 106 HP. Try controlling that. Is it one of the ones in the prison down there? Oh. What a weird message. Oh, wait, hang on. Gotta actually get access to Helsing's inventory. The upper part in a coffin. Oh, the dead guy?
I presume you have returned to re-engage. I have, however, recently found... I do enjoy a good tangent. I have found a way to slip the latch to his house.
Shovel go away with long rest? No.
Into Avernus one more time.
I don't actually have shovel out.
The crowd
It's a visual bug.
to interest you after all.
But no, shovel does not go away with long rest. Ooh, it might finally be a Hellbeard Halberd time? I'll buy it. Cloak of the Weave for Control Undead stuff.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
There are gauntlets of hill...
Along with...
Finally...
I got it better now. You do fight wise. Well, that's the interesting thing, Jazz.
I strongly suggest that you
Vampires created by Cazador in Act 3, they gave them all like pretty good stat blocks. Like depending on your actions, you could have Gandrel's kids. Like if Gandrel's alive, 2 of Gandrel's kids are with him in the sewers. They're undead. What happens if you control them? Would they be willing to enter combat? Because, you know, vampire kids following you around, and their stat blocks are crazy, by the way. Probably an Arabella situation. Yeah. How you doing? What's up, Sunshine? You're not supposed to murder Hobo Gandrel in Act 1? I mean, I usually do. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I'm scared. Oh, that crossbow. It's a very good crossbow. Your gear was resurrected.
It can't reach us here, I guess.
As the figure flickers,
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever.
That's such a hard dialogue option. Like, that's so cool. Like, people would win me over if they were like, okay, Paladin, best dialogue in the game. Because I'm like, yeah, actually, they fucking do have that. It's so cool. The spawn look good, 106 HP, non-magical blade warden regen, 10 HP every turn. Yeah, they seem real strong. There's 2 of Cazador's spawn in the flop house. Depending on how I structure events, they might still be there. But I think they're scripted to, like, run away. Try them out. Yeah, let me know. Evil Clerics, some awesome dialogue. They do.
Remember, quiet.
All of them.
But I like you. Can you save me?
But the rat.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
Not for Paladin dialogue, you're not actually playing Pally.
Better not be cursed.
Just play Jack of all trades run. Get to level 12, easy. Doable Sacred Flame only run, it'd be pretty shit, but not technically impossible. Any Vacation Wizard, 2 Sorcerer, with 1 feat to take Cleric, Spell, Cantrip. Well, you can't do that. That's not going to work. Because those classes don't start with Sacred Flame. So, unless you go all the way to level 4 without ever getting in combat, which I guess you could do, you just wouldn't be able to do damage to anything until level 4. It's not that crazy, considering cantrips suck until level 5. You know, sure, you could do that. I imagine Sorcerer is for Twin Spell. I don't think Evocation Wizard gives you meaningfully more than just being one of the Cleric domains that gets their improved cantrips at level 8, because you get that sooner. That gives you more levels to mess around with. That gives you better gear proficiencies. Gives you some defensive spells. You could do something like 8 Cleric, 2 Fighter, 2 Sorcerer. If you want to pick up Action Surge as well. Well, that fair against a Radiant Retort? I mean, you're gonna die. But every Radiant Retort enemy in the game is optional, so...
I deserve this. Thank you. Thank you.
Evocation Wizard guarantees it hits a level 6. I see, you're doing it for that. Yeah, that makes some amount of sense. But you're still gonna... Like, the problem that Rox was outlining there. You're tying yourself to 3 stats at that point, because if you're doing Potent Robe, you need Charisma. If you're doing Empowered Evocation, you need Intelligence, and then if you're doing it off Magic Initiate, you need Wisdom. Or I guess you could bypass the Wisdom and just go Arcane Acuity all the time.
Something over there.
Rolled Nat 20 to 99. Let's go, Lala. Congrats. You got it. It is in your grasp. Hope it's Dirge too, since I don't think you can target enemies with Sanctuary or Sacred Flame. Oh yeah, if it's only Sacred Flame, yeah, you're not going to be able to beat the game unless you're Dirge, because fight. Sacred Flame is your primary focus, sure. Only Sacred Flame, yeah, you're going to have to play Dirge. And Evasion does take priority over the Evocation Wizard feature. So, like, Evasion enemies can still just take 0. But still technically doable.
Over here.
280 Sacred Flame hits against Slayer Orin. I mean, if you want the Cleric route that I outlined, then, like, she can't do anything to you anyway. Whatever. But, Wizard, you just had to bring a lot of consumables. And you'd have to probably run Robe of Supreme Defenses for that fight so that you don't get frightened. Probably. Been broke. What cleric did you outline? Going for 8 cleric for their equivalent to empowered evocation. And then you get cleric features instead of wizard features. It frees up 2 levels for you to either go fighter for action surge or more sorcerer for an additional meta magic. You know, whatever. Because cleric can calm emotions so that Orin just can't do Deathbringer's Legacy.
I can. Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
You steady your mind. A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Very persuasive. And yes, I'm just kind of burning all my spell slots here. I don't really care.
What's hiding here? That's curious.
Because we're about to get the boudoir anyway. Field withdrawals, so she auto-fails deck saves. Yeah. If you're willing to allow it, you could have summons with Oil of Freezing to give her disadvantage on deck saves, or give other things disadvantage on deck saves throughout the game.
Raphael sees everything you do.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear. And yet you are here. As always, the archive. I speak the rep.
Always read the fine print. Out of sight, out of I just want a little love.
What path lies before me?
This place is
I'll give it a shot.
Entrances and no.
To be able to handle Ball's Edict in the Sacred Flame only run. So when we were talking about how you needed to be Dirge, you need to be Dirge. That's how you handle it. Orin doesn't have that in the Dirge Duel. As pro? I'm glad you think so. I've had that go horribly wrong. Not as wrong as it could, but I have had it go wrong. Okay, now that we have that. Did I Drake throw this thing? That's fine. Some stress testing. Fly from there to there. I do need to re-up my supply of invis. I never went to the boudoir. I don't have spell slots. That's fine.
Can't risk being in open view.
Stop!
Caught in the act of
Patch 7. It's fine, I'll just black hole them onto the Hellfire surface. My second win for 2. That's amazing. Rolls are just terrible. That's another minimum damage psychic roll. Convergence on Hellfire surface. You know what sounds fun? Eat on throws. Like, dagger throws. Because heat convergence is +7 damage. I don't have Connor with me. Need to grab Connor.
This does.
Cazador gives me horrible vibes, as he should. Take like the worst theater kid ever. Give them a very loose definition of what consent is, and then give them unchecked power for a couple 100 years, then it's Cazador. roast Dame Aelin next. I can't, she's perfect. The only reason I would roast Dame Aelin is if I was trying to piss her off to get her to inflict physical violence on me.
Tonight he ascends.
Correct answer. What a perfect statement to load into. Aelin versus Mizora, though. I would like to piss both of them off. This is a fun elixir. It's the potion. Puts Feign Death on you for 10 turns. It's free action. I don't have a practical use for it, but I'm sure there is one. Actually, if you piss off someone, you might be able to Feign Death to end the combat. Depending on who you've pissed off.
That's curious.
Running any mods? Just some very basic ones. Improved UI, a mod to make the in-game mod manager UI not terrible, and one that makes the tags for Origin dialogue show up. So if it's a Dark Urge option, it says Dark Urge before I pick it. That's it. That goes well over Blackthorn. How are you? Ball's Edict still proc if you're in the Dirt 1v1. It doesn't happen at all. It's not a mechanic that exists in the 1v1.
Just out of view.
Vis medicatrix.
Are you hostile, man? Obnoxious. Did I completely obliterate his corpse? Okay. He's just gone now. Okay. Well, guess I'm not trying that one out.
How much further can I go?
Imagine if Cazador got a hold of Connor. Grace and Necrotic Corpses walk around Necrotic AoE. I don't want to test that on a live run because that's a kid, so I couldn't, like, re-kill that one. So I don't know. That's something to do on a testing save. But the film it follows could just slowly following you, nothing you could do. It's like that question with the immortal snail that people like to use as a thought experiment.
Bless us, Master. Be worthy of you.
All right, time to skulk about.
He didn't mind. Absorb intellect is apparently not a action refresh. That's fine. Hair.
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language, though. These boots have seen everything.
Ever said that guy, was he feigning death, or it's not his corpse or what? Letters say he escaped. So he was faking his own death. He was trying to fake his own death. But he had like a werewolf lover who wasn't in on the plan. So she drank the fake potion, the one that's actually lethal, and died. That's what the werewolf corpse is. I think he drank, or intended to drink the real one, but was killed before he could. Because the real one is still in his desk. That's what I looted. And he's actually dead in his coffin. That's what I interpreted that whole thing as well, because this is the real one. But I could have missed a detail or something somewhere. I don't want to destroy this, because I kind of want to test out Dark Displacement with this again, but I'll test out another save, it's fine. It's fine. The fun thing you can do, Rogue. Duelist Prerogative. Trade has been doing this for 2 reactions, meaning you can uncanny dodge twice. You get Necrotic Resistance, you get Good Wisdom, you get Helldusk DR. So you are quartering the damage from this. And it only tick on you once per turn. So as long as you keep a reaction available for Uncanny Dodge, and as long as you don't take too many hits, as long as you don't take another hit on the turn afterwards, so your reactions come back at the end of your turn. Yeah, as long as you get hit once or less, you could Uncanny Dodge the damage of this Sapping Curse. Just walk around with this. Now, you still get your movement speed slowed with this on you. That's the downside. I've not figured out a way to get around the movement thing. I suppose if you just decide to move through other means, like Dark Displacement gloves, like Shadow Step, Misty Step. But that's a fun concept.
I've seen this language before. Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
my Roaring Thunder arrows, didn't I? I know I can just telekinesis here. I like figuring out different ways of solving stuff. Not just messing around for the sake of messing around, you know? Experimentation. Or water and chain lightning on this.
Anything of use?
I mean, I could.
That should work.
It was a joke. It worked. Yeah, Naughty Devil. I was trying to
There's
avoid that.
necrotic magic at work here.
How you doing, Susie? Quag indeed. I'll use arrow running Thor. Thunder, just move the corpse. I don't have any. I did mention that.
Tonight we shall see his truth.
Skill issue. Memory issue. I don't actually want to do that. Anything interesting to concentrate on? Not really.
Everything must be perfect.
Dragon and Mind players on the Brain solo run many times.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I did it on my most recent player, on John Normal. I did it on the hardest version of every boss fight run.
Out of sight, out of mind. Have I been this way before?
Wasted that scroll, but it's fine. Be more normal than battling ancient psionic aliens and a mind control dragon on top of a massive floating brain. Yeah, well put. I can't think of anything more normal than that. Hey, you, come here. Really? It's just permanent. Nice.
Can't risk being in open view.
The door. Looking closer, the ring slot.
Combat. It's cool, I guess. Thanks, patch 7. Now combat. No surprise round though, because patch 7 gonna patch 7. It's pretty good. I love that combo so much. He'll give an attack from invis 50-50. I'm gonna get surprised. It does sometimes feel very consistent. Eat those. My oil already wear off. Fire Axe is the goat. It's so good. Love a turn of heat convergence. Just apply it to everyone hit by the smoke powder arrow. It's just a fun fight. Maybe I do need to go get the Hell Giant gloves so I can have strength that way. It frees up a slot for Bloodlust or Vigilance. I like that a lot, actually.
There are some scuffs to show its age. The elevator lies ready to carry you back.
Just getting the waypoint. I need invis pots now.
Here goes nothing.
I may have the mats to make a couple. I gotta go back into the House of Hope again. Equip that. I have enough for one. Not ideal. Just run out. I could breathe a necromancy say, I guess. Wait. I can wait. So we'll get his Featherfall effect from the first growth fight. I always assume he drank a potion. Make sure my water is heavy enough. The disguise on. Multi Divine Strike, Nature Cleric could dip 5 levels in Hunter would be good. You can't Divine Strike that many times. And also that would be level 13. Divine Strike you can use once as a reaction, once from the bar. so there's no point getting an AoE for it. But if you did want an AoE with a Divine Strike multiclass, you are looking at going, you know, maximum 4 Hunter. You can get Hordebreaker for that.
Very well.
You're looking at Swords Bard, you're looking at Tiger Barbarian. I guess Battlemaster, but like that AoE is particularly shit because it's just your superiority die with no bonuses. Watching one co-op in parallel, players are trying to decrease Raphael's dex to drop AC. 3 players are shooting bows, 1 player is enraged throwing stuff. You figure out what's wrong with their plan. The enraged throw person is hitting first. Either that or, you know, he's making Raphael prone. Oh, yeah, guaranteed prone. Yeah, that's removing the ability drain. Ooh, how long before they realize, do you think? That is a very obscure mechanic. I don't blame them for not knowing. Down to send a lot of stuff to Lae'zel. Sacred Star? Do I Sacred Star for Cazador? Maybe. Cast Daylight, use Sacred Star. Kinda like that plan. Yeah, I kinda like that plan. There we go. Oh yeah, I should update. Holy Water Sneak Attack is a good time. That's funny. Were you doing force damage sneak attack or just whatever it was giving you? I don't want explosive blood yet. It was piercing? Gotcha.
Better than nothing.
And they will be followed.
Unless the maid is on fire, shove off. Actually, just leave me to burn. Oh, bloody hangover.
What did you...
Everyone else mind their business. Fine. My hands licked. To be cautious.
Are you right?
Fine, Howard.
Really wish I had more invis. Suppose I could Hell Dusk and then move through darkness. But did they actually not fix what they said they did on this? It's patch 7, I shouldn't assume that anything was actually fixed. Yep, they sure didn't. Though, Helldusk Helm still doesn't actually give full blind immunity. You still can't shoot projectiles out of darkness with it on, the way you can with every other form of blind immunity. Thanks for gifting stuff to Narclos. Very kind of you.
Finger your eyeballs! I'm gonna bleed you. Cut. Make all the holes. Raggedy ballbag. Time to die! Blood! Blood! Blood!
That was some damage. Not all that much. My rolls are just horrible today. Like, with Savage Attacker, I'm rolling 2s and 1s. Like, it's working, the reroll is happening, it's just my RNG is so shit. Did get max on this one, Savage Attacker, though. But, like, that's... 2 of them are 2s with reroll. Ugh. Oath of devotion to the D20.
Very well. You brought her back. Here.
Yeah, new weapon time. I would like to try Overstring. To do Divine Strike cold with Duelist Prerogative and make ice surfaces underneath people's feet. I want to use Oil of Freezing. Did I make any? I didn't. It'll be fine. I don't need that. Swords of Rocks, really enjoyed on Blade Lock. It's so good. I guess I can do this now.
Forgive the fire and brimstone. If you'd come inside, not.
Always do a rush. Always do.
Something. And now that you're here.
Alright, hand it over. Raj secretly gives me the creeps. I don't think you need to make a secret of that. She is extremely unsettling.
Explosive. This is incredible. I'm seeing all it needs. I'll only ask. You really are a fine collaborator. Until next.
Seductively gives me the creeps. Oh, yeah, I misread. Streamer's literate. Saying an explosive roulette times. What a Raj dress up as for Halloween, Bella Swan. Alright, I'll give you that one. That was a deep cut, but yeah, that's good. I don't want to fight Ethel right now. No, I'll fight the masks at least. PG3 pixel equals horny. Everyone wants to fuck something in this game. Field damage, no idea. Yeah, those items don't really work. It will destroy surfaces and clouds though, which is really weird. Okay, going into this with Resonant Stone. I shouldn't. Going to.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
I don't like the fact that I would let a Raj ruin my life, but here we are. Yeah. I'm not really proud of the fact that I would sign for Mizora immediately. That's a lie. I am very proud of it. But sometimes it just feels like that. Oh, thanks for offering them my reaction video game. That's cool. No? Maybe it needs to not be...
I'll shank the bastards, Auntie. I swear it.
There's the ice surface. You still have malice. Sorry, Grizzly. What did I roll there? Ah, a 1. That'll do it. Unstable blood made a fire surface. Intelligent. Yeah, it's not making a cold surface the way I want it to. Instead. It was easy science.
Something good here, I hope.
For leg. Yeah. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
What else can I mess around with brain-wise? Mental inhibition would be pretty good. I'm gonna go get Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. But meh. Do I Shadow Bleed? Divine Strike? If I went back to War Domain, I could Divine Strike Psychic. That's That sounds really fucking sick, actually. Can I go respec and do that? That sounds like so much fun. Explain so I could seriously take notes. 2,000 gold respec. 4,000. I paid 2,000 the last time. Did I put away Catherick's shield? Why would I do that? I stage the gray. It goes. It's going well. It's going well. Nice and chill today. We fought Answer. Got that terrible fight out of the way, so now I can have fun. Too much gear. I need more flash blinders. Fine. The last bit on the tube, so much genius level craziness. The war guys in the shadows, amazing to watch. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I had so much fun with it. Act 2 was definitely the highlight of this run. We can still do some cool stuff in Act 3. It's just a little more limited. Why are you there? Why does Mizora stand here? Oh, they moved her in patch 7 so she doesn't just eavesdrop on Will and Ravengard anymore. Yeah, I forgot that wasn't the notes. Now she and Volo are just staring sensually into each other's souls. Fine. Fine. Have you gotten a lot of why you're not playing Remnant DLC? No, you're actually the first. Although I was playing this morning. Initial thoughts, it's better than DLC 2. That's not a hard threshold to clear. It's better than DLC 2. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it's better than DLC 2. I'll wait till the weekend. Yeah, it's I don't have a lot positive to say. I like finding new gear. There we go, I said a positive thing. Like the new boss mode gives you gear. Yeah, that's nice. I wish the game had more bosses that didn't suck. But you are right that that is nice. Yeah, hi Balthazar. Hello, Isabel. Hi, Chihira. There's the lad. Boss Smoke is here. Arrive. Hey, Astronomer. Did you really wait for your gear to just be typed to say something? If so, I'm very proud of you.
This medication.
Left.
I can take what I please. All mine. Right. Time to skunk about.
Mostly on my respec. Robbing someone in the sewers, of course. The old vendor in a bag trick. Hang on, what's happening? So if you pick up a vendor, store their body, honor them back to life, you can steal from them. Now, I skipped the step of having to constantly res him by just using Dominate Person on him so he doesn't get mad if I fail. So you can just keep vendors from previous acts and then counter them when you want to steal something that they sell. Not their unique inventory, but anything they have that can refresh. If you wake them up inside, they can't wake up. Save them. That song is 21 years old, by the way.
We've even... Anyway, take your pick.
How's everyone feeling? that one hurt to say out loud. Still a banger, of course. I'm gonna try a lot harder to make me feel old, because I already am old. Fair enough. Fair enough. on my first iPod, the one with the scroll wheel. Oh, I remember that. Remember the iPod Mini that was like this big? It was the Mini. Oh. Remember when 4 gigabytes of music was like revolutionary shit? What are the average ages here? We talked about it a couple times. I think it's early mid-30s, probably the average. Yeah. Yeah, what'd say, son? Holy shit, 4 gigs? The original Mini have a spinning hand disc? Think so. The one I had was the silver one with the spin disc thing. 41 is ancient then? No. Not far off. Am I the youngest here? I'm 25. No, someone mentioned they're 21 a couple messages ago. Why do I always AFK here? I'm doing it again. How do I... I don't know how that happens. It's not intentional, I swear. I just... There. Imagine having an off-brand MP3 player bigger than an iPod. Still smaller than my first cassette player. I remember in elementary school, the cool kids were the ones who had CD players for school trips. They'd have a full bag full of their CDs, and then they'd have this gigantic fucking... I had a CD player, I was cool, let's go. You have a DVD player on bus trips? Ooh. Oh, Discman? Yeah, yeah. I'm 38, and one other solo runner calls me a young man. Had a teal CD player, had a color-coordinated CD holder. The color coordination! Yes, 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 yes. That's what we're doing. We're changing specs again.
Speak, Oathbreaker. You may still reclaim your oath.
Okay, this one's 2000.
As you're willing to pay.
I thought this is the 3rd time I got my oath back. Yeah, sure, fine. Fuck it, give it back. We saying old man things? Yeah.
Dost thou require a new ally? As
I want to do psychic damage, Divine Strike, so... We did a little bit of Hellfire Great Axe, it was fun. Going back to War Domain. Get my stats a little better this time, too. If I'm doing Heavy Armor Master, I could run around with 20 Strength. Though, I probably want more for accuracy purposes. So if I go Colossus Elixir, that's an extra D4 damage. So I have passive +3 to Charisma from Ethel, Hair, plus Mirror. I can do that. That. Go here. Barrage Potion gets me to 19. Heavy Armor Master gets me to 20. 8 Wisdom. Back to War Domain. I don't need good Wisdom. Yeah. I couldn't respec for 10 hours yesterday. This is a full relapse. Listen, Mark, I'm sorry. I feel like I've let you down. But science. Think of all the science. Stick with devotion. It should break when I go murder someone. Dueling would be more Shadow Blade damage. I like defense. It's like 2 AC versus 2 damage. I guess 2 AC versus 4 damage with Resonance Stone. The AC's better. Abandon the Mystical Scoundrel command. That would maybe be funny. Alert. What am I gonna do for my last feat? Can I go Shield Master now? Probably go Shield Master now. I'm a big Shield Master enjoyer. Could Strength ASI? No, not gonna do that. Charger though. Charger Shadow Blade. Considering it. There's also mobile. Let's put on gear first. It's like I'm gonna use a shield. I could add a Mantine. Arcane Synergy. Range Conduit. Shadow Blade Ring. Thinking. Charger Duelist Zoom build sounds crazy. It's a lot of fun. I think I like Legacy the Masters here. Colossus Elixir. Only 20 strength. Feels weird. I need something that lets me apply conditions. I guess I could just use coatings on the Shadow Blade. I guess I just use Malice. I'll at least Deathstalker Mantle a little bit, I guess. Brain Drain might be fun. Brain Drain. I like it. Okay, so what's my feat gonna be then? Ray Weapon Master, anyway. The bonus action attack after I... No, because... Okay, no, I'm not doing that. Meh. What's great about mobile? The condition. Mobile is a condition. Sluggardly.
Dost thou require...
Oh yeah, Colossus goes away when you respec. Annoying. Now take out your Armor Master there. Got to take the Paladin spells for that level. It'll only mostly fuck me. May or may not have been using mobile in a test run. Yeah, I think you're right. That's the value here. Yeah, it's Act 3. I can get more money whenever I want, especially with the land tarf. Shit. I do that over there. Repop this. Now, Colossus is probably not better than Cloud Giant mathematically, but counterpoint, Big Lady. Big buff lady. Lady so thick she clips through her clothes. What else we got out of West? Yeah, that looks nice. Do I have dyes? No, I don't like that one. Sure. Oathbreaker Knight is the one making the big bucks. True. True. I need to go break my oath now. Look at this, though. I'll get our heads crushed like civilized folks. Let's do it. Upwards to 8 saving throws, not much of a factor in accuracy since your AC and con are fairly high. In terms of saving throws that are wisdom, I don't really care about too many of them. I'm Dirge, so I don't need to worry about Orin saving throws, and then everything else I'm worried about is, like, not that. Surprised your Oathbreakers aren't killing Halson. I always forget which side. That's the Elf Song Tavern side, right?
Just out of view. Path lies before me. Time to press ahead. Out of sight, out of mind.
Why not buy an Ice Storm Scroll? There it is. You're not surprised? That's cool. Okay, I think that's fun and quirky. Not at all frustrating. Go for it. I love Guardian of Faith so much. Also, look, it's all red and evil looking because it's evil deity. Well done, friend. Did all I needed you to. Nice juicy psychic damage stab. $68 on a non-crit. Oh, and I have extra attacks because War Priest charge. You're not playing Dirge, game port for early acts. Name some wisdom saves that you're scared of. Like, while it's true that percentage-wise, wisdom is heavily represented in terms of how many saving throws are going off of wisdom.
Feels like
I just Oathbreak on murdering ballists? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, cool, but, like, really? Sure. You have any YouTube guides? No, I'm a streamer, I'm not a YouTuber. I do not like
Swift as my feet
the things I would have to do to make YouTube content. Not my favorite content format. Talk to the murder cultist shooting the refugees. Yeah, my bad. Not scared, more like ignorant of. Noob to D&D, thought was saving throws important in combat. So, wisdom saving throws are common, but in terms of, like, the ones that matter in the confines of BG3, there are not many that you can't counter through better means. Like, for example, Hold Person is a common and very threatening effect that is a wisdom saving throw. But that's not how we counter Hold Person. We get immunity. There's some fear effects that are off of wisdom, but we use protection from evil and good for immunity.
I need a quick word.
Arabella.
Check out the stone.
No. Philro and the Harpies, I guess. I personally assassinate Philro in round 1 because he scares me. Harpies, sure, but you can get immunity to that too. Arlak, post second heart upgrade, has charm immunity. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane gives charm immunity. You can use calm emotions for charm immunity. You can use silence so you can't hear the song. Again, like, immunity is the answer. I shouldn't say the answer. There's always multiple answers. It's an answer. But immunity is my preferred answer. I'll rephrase to that. I have no idea which one it's gonna take. Actually, I do. It's gonna be Halcyon. Because Gale's dead, Mindara's dead. Lae'zel's romance. It's Halcyon.
Run! Do not. She's
Oh
too
no,
strong.
not Halcyon.
You have to.
Should I set your lapdog to screaming?
Accept, and you must kill Gortash.
Same with Khan, just get so much AC you'll never get hit. Pretty much. And with con saves, like for concentration, that's the main constitution save people are thinking about. You just need +8 and advantage to functionally eliminate the possibility of you failing unless you took a hit you really shouldn't have, like a big hit. And that's fairly easy to achieve by Act 2. If you're talking just raw HP from Constitution, you have temp HP sources, you have Aid, you have Hero's Feast. Do I want Bone Spike gloves on this run? I don't think I care about them, to be honest. Like, if I go get a Universal Res right now, we could go kill Orin, like, right now. Let's snatch it up on the Undead first. I could. I'm not an Oathbreaker again yet, though. Yeah, we'll run around and do other stuff. Got them on Rogue, don't think I'll use them, so I can practice Sword Steel Watchers. Practice Sword is just so good.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Need to keep it lubed. Yeah. Yeah. Who else can I stab with a psychic weapon? Leroican? I'll go stab Leroican. Ways to apply Slashing Fire, Force Spawn. Splashing, you could apply for one hit with Amulet of Branding. You cannot apply Vuln to the other ones, practically. You'd be looking at a lot of setup, and then you get certain things under the influence of Perilous Stakes. Or you're looking at freezing for one hit of Force Vuln, or you're looking at Flesh Rot, Contagion, or the Slayer, or vulnerability to everything. So, not really practical. Loss has got to be my most favorite elixir recently. Carry weight, always manage to shove, never get shoved, got D4 at every weapon attack. Legend hides from that. Yeah, Colossus is very underrated, Nemesis. I'm a huge Colossus enjoyer. Cloud Giant's probably, like, better for what I'm doing here. But Colossus is just cool. Let's compare. No, it's less. Well, higher floor, but back to Colossus. Doing a large scroll to burn. I can't enlarge scroll and Shadow Blade. I have to concentrate on my weapon. Hill Giant's pretty meh. Hill Giant's great in Act 1. And it's great on level 1 runs. Outside of that, there are alternatives. Again, unless you're running something very heavily restricted. Favorite weapon oil? You like to use those? I use those a lot.
The night song.
Where is it?
We're intimidated. I'd be intimidated too. It depends on the situation. Malice is a very good one. Just applies blind. Wizard's Bane oil is drop and spell save DC.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Any combat? No? We just not doing that?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I guess it's because they're all stunned. Well. Just do that. Entering combat's important here. Yeah. You are not stunned. That scares me. Avoid the incident? Yeah. Anti-magic susceptibility. Why did I get Arcane Synergy? Oh, really? Takes out a magic shield. Psionic Overload for even more psychic damage, but no, be smart. What's this hit rate? Oh, yeah. Duh. Guided strike, baby. I ain't worried. I did forget to get Attitude with Roland before this. See if that matters. Does that mean my best course of action is lowering my Attitude with Roland so that I can buy it back? Maybe. Just trade UI after a long rest from Cavalier and Tower. Then. if you zoom in, then they're in there. Examine screens, astronomer. Surely that means everything's fine. Flashing. So I guess the reaction. No, it's still psychic. It's trolling. Just a bit of trolling. Get in, we to reanimate Heroican. Can't. He's not undead. A lot of the interesting stuff in this run, Rando, was Act 2 restricted because I could Shadow Curse things.
What in the hell's happened here?
I wanted to give him now. Kind of. How much will it be? 4,500?
Hardly. It doesn't take a great wizard to see that both men deserve to die. In fact,
Looks like there's a method of making people undead, but not while keeping their stats. The zombie thing you do to make them suck.
By day, I'd tend the shop, but at night,
Talking about the
he'd fire the most
Oscar's X thing.
questions at me. And for every one I answered wrong, he'd beat me. I could have killed him with my own two hands.
Crawling something. Oh no! The way that works is it just you get a newborn zombie from them if they die while they have the condition on. Yeah, crawling gnaw. You get it from animate dead zombies. You get it from spore druid zombies.
Sick man.
There's something fun I could do. Some point on this run is I could bring every corpse that I don't plan on using, and I can get my hands on, to the boudoir in the House of Hope. And I could take spore druid levels and just do a zombie army. Might be fun.
As do I. Thankfully, I have everything. I wouldn't have this, but...
Breathe deep and move.
Alright, so we're friends with Roland, so after a long rest...
Better not be cursed.
We'd be able to set up the Connor Mancy for Roland's Mage Armor. Be an extra 2 AC. Though his new spell could cause issues. I've not... Should work now. Right, because Connor doesn't have any metal to heat. I'm worried about the heat metal thing. The heat metal fireball. He won't target me with that though, because he's on my side. Yeah, they gave him a new spell in patch 7. It's a fireball that applies heat metal. I guess I could do it now. You think the YouTubers get a hold of Connor Mancy? It's definitely known already.
What? If you are a city official here,
I expect someone's already made content on it and not credited me. Because that's how it works. It's part of why I don't want to be a YouTuber, because, like, shit like that's normal there. Learn how to cite your sources the entirety of high school, just throw it all out the window when it comes to video games.
Vis medicatrix.
Sometimes you gotta just laugh. Mad why? Because the Myrmidon. I was trying to click next to it. I didn't click carefully enough.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Rolling from a hostile now? Probably. I mean, we'll find out. He's definitely not temp hostile. Part of me does want to blame patch 7 because people have been seeing weird aggro shit outside the bounds of Connormancy on patch 7. But I also don't have a method of going invisible right now. And, like, I don't want him to... I have Helldusk Boots, so he can't push me off the tower, but, like... In Death Potion time, I don't want to break my concentration. Can we duck out of the portal? It doesn't exist while you're in combat in this area. My play was to equip the Deathstalker mantle with my action, and then hit invis that way. Roland definitely has counterspell. I don't really know if he has it or not, I'm just assuming he does. So upset. Like, actually tilted.
Right, time to scope about.
Of course you don't have enough movement speed. Why would you have enough movement speed? Yeah, nice. Not like I wanted him to do that to me. Please not what happened. So Roland was on my side and everything. I gave him the money to get the positive attitude with him. Second time this has fucking happened. I summoned Connor. Connor was overlapping one of the Myrmidons. Myrmidon got rezzed. Roland went perma-hostile. Now, I think he's perma-hostile anyway. It doesn't show temp hostile, so... That it looks like a red circle to me. Sure is. Roland... Why did you, Mervin? It was an accident. It was unintentional.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Connor's double-edged zombie. Disguise? Disguise does not do anything for people who are permanently hostile. Doesn't even do anything for people who are temporarily hostile. That's unfortunate. Who can I go use the Shadow Blade on? I'm resisting resting because I want to get mileage out of this thing. But I don't know what I can fight. I'm actually so annoyed though. I know we can fight, I guess. Enlarged Elf can pat Steel Watcher on the head. I'm jealous of Steel Watchers now. In a similar way. Just ugh. But this is a good motivating event. I'm just gonna start doing animate dead zombies with Abyss Beckoners. No chance of that messing up, right?
Hope's disguise, the damned soul
Oh, hey, look what I forgot. Guess we're fighting Raphael now too. Fuck it. I'm not unprepared. That's a lie, I'm unprepared. But it's fine. I can't go get an undead to control for this fight, which is very unfortunate. But we do have plenty Shadow Blade right now. Hey Leah, how are you? Yeah, Regiment is trolling, and so I rant quite frequently about how it's a terrible idea to touch the pillars, and they're poking fun at that. It's critical. I don't actually have a good way of damaging this thing. Dude, don't make decisions on tilts. I walked in here trying to recover from being very annoyed, and I wasn't thinking. I didn't put my disguise on. Now I'm more annoyed. Don't let things snowball in your runs like this. That's the lesson. Come to the House of Hope on disguise to trigger the fight. Yeah, it raises the alarm. And because I am under contract, I now need to... The alarm's been raised, and you're under contract. Attempting to leave the house without destroying your contract is a game over. So now, I have to destroy my contract. And if I destroy my contract, I have to fight Raphael. So now I'm stuck in here until I kill Raphael. What's the downside to killing Roland once aggroed? Roland is dead, is the downside. People die when they are killed. Since when? Since I don't have Connor on me right now. Line for RP reasons, mainly. I mean, he's a vendor that I gave 4,500 gold with to max out his attitude. Why would I want him dead? He's also the only NPC in the game who can give a 2 AC buff that I really would like to have. Now I have to add the extra step of succeeding a dominate person on him, which is not realistic, and I'm annoyed about it.
First step is the hardest.
Rescuing Hope allowed in solo honor mode? Yeah. Hope is not a party member. Also, for my personal rules, I allow party members like a recruitment. But yes, is the short answer. Can you control undead? Couldn't I control undead rolling the what? The humanoid? Could I control undead rolling? Pop in, we have gold dice. Let's go, Lala. Well done. Love to hear it.
Better be cautious.
My ability to make things that weren't undead into undead was an Act 2 feature. I can't get to the Shadow Curse Lance right now, so... He's gonna jump through now. But a level 5 spiritual weapon. Okay, it's not willing to jump this time. Fine. Don't know what changed, but sure.
Worship me, the prophet of the end.
Oh, that's a new line. I hadn't heard that one before. Absolutely nonsense idea. If you turn undead, the one Death Shepherd in Act 3, and they turn random corpses into undead. So, turn undead is a different ability, and no. Death Shepherds don't have the ability to make things into undead. They can revive nearby undead, but that's it. And in the limited testing I did with the Death Shepherd, it didn't do that while I was controlling it. So I'm not sure how enthusiastic it is to actually do that. A late Act 3 honor mode run, looking to finish soon. Just want a couple more practice runs and a tactician run with Orin in the brain. Wise.
Move with care.
Never fought Harlep out here before. That's very interesting. I should really have the Deathstalker's mantle on right now. Boudoir's right here. Rolled very high. Is Harlep in the position? I don't think so. A little too close. Level 3 spell slot for on 5d8. Okay, dog shit ability. Fine. Hey, Ned Vivian, how are you? So these imps all have repelling blast. So you really want knockback immunity here. Helldusk boots are like, I don't know, pretty close to non-negotiable for fighting in the House of Hope, if you ask me. why? Annoyed. Today's stream has been, some results have been interesting. Let's put it that way. And Felicia, thank you for the 5 gifted. What was that for? I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a sub by Felicia, please send her some good vibes. But like, this thing can't even do anything with the Mind Sanctuary action.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Are you quick?
With everything it has cost bonus actions. Good luck in Raphael, gotta go prep for an interview. You're gonna crush it, White Priest.
She's on fire. Are you
Be
quick?
thinking of you. Thank you for the good luck. They did a lot of damage to me in that room.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I'm missing many of the tools I'd prefer to have here. Make it work. War gods. That's another nice thing about War Domain for this setup. Shadowblade is not very accurate, but I can give accuracy. Spiritual weapon was in a combat by itself.
Despite everything.
And join War Cleric's a frontliner. I like it.
Show your invitation.
A little late for that, narrator.
That might be worth a look.
Nothing hurts. Let's see.
No channel oath. It's because I'm between classes right now. I'm currently Oathbroken Devotion rather than actual Oathbreaker. So I was making a quick stop and I miscalculated heavily. War Cleric better when there's no War Priest charges left? Yeah. Know any sources of initiative gear in Act 1 and 2 that aren't a shield, medium armor, or non-light weapon? Bow of Awareness? But yeah, you said non-light weapon, right? No, I don't. In between divinities right now.
Can't risk being in open view.
Fistbreaker home. Fistbreaker home. Right. Right.
Schools for careful footwork. Moving in. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Recast work on item effects like Draconic Elemental Weapon? No, not really. Forgot this thing was here. Resist force, so it's not worth the bomb.
Just across the hall, if you don't mind.
And Circuit kills me if I send it. It's relatively low. Pretty sure free cast doesn't work on scrolls. But yeah, doesn't hurt science.
So much for peace. Charges so I can function a little better. Death won't take me yet.
I didn't really want to get closer, but fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing about the indicators. That was a nice 32 damage. Emperor, bit of a random question to save Marina from Ethel. Can't talk to her, continue the quest. Resurrect the husbands. Bug post patch 7. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't have any experience with that particular bug. Someone in chat might.
Open up.
But I'm sorry to hear that.
Come on, open up.
I don't think you read the message, Regiment. Answering a question they're not asking.
This will help us get what we need from the archive.
You can resurrect the husband without talking to Marina, though, or am I mistaken? They said continue the quest was part of what they typed. Continue the quest.
Then we can get your contract.
Why is Hope saying...
Quick as a...
I've never... So do I have to save her before getting my contract? As long as I don't leave, it should be fine. Ugh.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Spraker Helm also was already discussed. For trades thing. That's what you're talking about. He just says that? Have that too? Okay. I'll get the contract. It's important that I don't forget that.
Seems simple enough.
A magical field surrounds the magic. This piece of humble...
Resurrecting Connor without talking to Marina does not continue the quest. Properly, anyway.
To be cautious.
But if she's already soft locked, then nothing else you could do other than resurrecting Connor or killing Marina.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Game's really doing me like this now. See if a sanguine explosive works. Lovely. Build's different again. I'm gonna update the command again. Under the impression the quest continues to resurrect Connor in front of her, she's outside, so you didn't read the part where she's not outside. Again, reading. Sanguine explosives are so scuffed. They make the blood surface, kind of. But that's it. They didn't even really. Knock her out long rest, that refresh her AI. The game would most likely update the quest, treating her as if she's dead. Would be my guess, anyway. But honestly, if it were me in the situation, I'd just kill Marina at this point. You get your 1 XP that way, and you can get a reusable Bitter Divorce Connor. Of course I did. That's so fun. It's really very fun. Pretty good in the undead fight in the Rock Chamber if they decide to do damage, and they are wildly inconsistent. The 2 times I've ever thrown them in that room, Roland, they've done nothing. Like, literally not an instance of damage. Sanguine explosives, if they work, are good. But the problem is that they don't work. Like, let's look at the one that I threw. There were multiple creatures here, and it only hit the Merrigan. Like, the Eternal Debtors were in the AoE. And they didn't even roll. Something's wrong with the hitbox.
Fall by my hand. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Let's get in and out.
Explosion nominees. Let's see.
Here we go.
I have 1 universal rest. I think I have to pop a necrotic resistance elixir here. It's extremely likely that I just get befuddle locked by these spectators and killed. Extremely likely. Didn't bring the Absolute's Warboard. We're gonna have to play to crawler Mika skills. And I can't resonant stone.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Yeah,
Time to fight this coop on a hope and a prayer.
Okay, let me select dialogue options, please.
Shadow.
Hoping shovel would last a little longer. Take what you can get. Let's sanguine explosive. Does it do anything? It did. Kind of. And nobody cares? Cool. Only 2 imps left, that's something. I want to encourage the spectators to move. Like, not together. Spiritual weapon will just get knocked off the edge. Sanctuary doesn't help here. I don't have resistance to, like, anything. They said go into an earlier save, work my way back, no idea what happened, say Levy. Hey, if you had an earlier save, that's always a great fix. Glad it worked out. I'm cheesing this fight's hard, darkness in the door, spectators can't go through it. Yeah, that helps. This fight interruption thing, don't fly into the range of chasm. Yeah, I know. Landed the Frighten. What did I roll? So, remember when I was talking about wisdom saves earlier? That's one I normally don't allow through due to immunity, but I'm concentrating on something else. So. Awkward. Got rid of the imps at least. 9 aberration slaying. Oh, hi. Again. Switch to my melee weapon so I can at least opportunity attack them. Them grouping up kind of works out. Keeping the paranoid stats low at least. Hey Thana, how are you? Hello? Want me, understandably. Standing in place and hoping the situation resolved itself turned out to be the play. Who knew? Hey, do I have the Orphic Hammer? I almost sent it to Lae'zel earlier. Almost. Like, I thought about it for carry weight purposes. Guess I'm a liar, they can't go through the door. Okay, I wasn't attempting to use your strat, because I was under the assumption they could go through the door. I don't like being right.
Don't hold back. We both know.
Quag helping present Quag, something like that. Here's the problem if I want to Shadowblade Raphael. I absolutely do not have the accuracy to hit him until I get him away from the pillars. Don't have Shield Master, nor do I have Dampen Elements. Go with 30 AC. I may want a mirror image here. Shouldn't be necessary. Hey, Kaylin Rain, thank you so much for the Prime. In 3 months, I appreciate it. Imagine if you were testing something with Paladin 11, you just went to fake long rest real quick. Yep, you gotta be Titan String Archer, but bad for the fight. Nightmarish. I might have to use a fire resistance elixir for this fight. If I can get enough distance, maybe I could create a situation where I can get into Gith form and use a silver sword. It should be a Gith now. Not away for now. Don't have Zarel's shield to get fire resistance that way. Do I have a fire shield scroll at least? No? Of course I don't. Fun. Oh, dwarf meat at least. Managing carry weight. Rolling tilted or streamers while everything went sideways. Yeah, it's been a been downhill since that. Though the stream did start with me fighting Answer and getting tilted just by the existence of that fight. Though nothing happened. We just kind of memed him. It was funny.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Going to the Raphael fight with AC higher than him is beautiful, though.
But
yeah.
that will fit in my pack.
It certainly helps. Swapping out Helldusk armor. No. I thought about it. But I'm gonna change elixirs again when we get to the boudoir. Because I just need that AC too much. You're going to water? Yeah, I sure did. So I never plan on, you know, Spear can't go into water. I'm gonna scroll spam, Bloodlust is the play, but I think I want to guarantee top of the turn order, and I don't quite have enough to do that without a Vigilance. Vigilance let me swap out my bow for something else, but sent away Helldusk, didn't I? There goes that other possibility. Might end up being Heroism just because I need the saving throws. Fearless Focus might help against Raphael. Viciousness? We're doing Cloud Giant so I can throw Raphael. If nothing else, I can make him go prone.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
I don't feel like doing the song and dance and getting a ton of summons out, so I'm just not going to. The foul mood suddenly come, all of a sudden you're free to go.
Can't slow down.
At least have Hastening Spores. Yeah, I have something. Greater Invis for hope. I do. Okay. That's something. Shame to lose access to the boudoir so soon, but it is what it is.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael. He's almost home now, closer than a kiss. His favorite color is blood. And he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
tempted to pop Elven Elegance, but I have more important stuff to use that on.
No one back home will ever believe this. Don't waste a step.
I will not.
Their skulls will.
If you have any last word, no, nah.
Still on my feet.
Okay, your gear's gone. One of the camping's gone.
Hell has its roars. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claws.
Gorilla saved? Sure.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls
I need her dead.
that couldn't be fought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed.
Do I have Sleet Storm?
No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Nope. Improvising it is.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Like Raphael would have a choir summon when he gets into fights. I feel like he would. That's a new portrait. I didn't notice. Not normal. Like half a dozen campaigns? Maybe that is the choir. Okay, they don't see hope. Hoping for some prone, but luck. Fine.
Where do I go from here?
The black hole, illicit power. I call this the choir fight now. I like it.
Detected and
Plus 10. You got farther than I like. Prone is what I like to see.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You know when you silence rap. Did you know that destroying the pillars casts silence on Raphael, and that any manner of casting silence on Raphael mutes him in the song? Isn't that great? None of that's made up. This. Reliable talent, throw the cams in the abyss. You sure can. Reliable talent athletics is silly. One prone at least. I should really give up on the Shadow Blade, but I like Shadow Blade too much. Not much damage to each individually, but The Legend of John Barb. Monopass Rogue's honestly so good. It is. Super duper underrated. Popular learning black hole wood was my favorite throwable. Pretty sad they're replenishable or craftable. They're replenishable from Omelum. Omelum sells them. Or Mortis. Yeah, the base price is very low. guess you can't do that trick. Wait, so Raphael is allowed to go in the pit, but the Cambions aren't? Alright, explain. Raphael can't fly. He has wings! Or just for show. Those are cardboard? Ah, I see. Fashion wings. So does that mean Marcus is stronger than Raphael? Because Marcus was just like, yeah, I'll help the cult or whatever, but like, I really, really want some wings, man. Balthazar's just like, oh, okay, here's these. He doesn't need pillars to heal, true. Honestly, I'd sacrifice my life servitude to an evil false god for some wings. I'd do it for some hot wings. Yeah. I've done more for less. Out of black hole reuses. It's fine, it did its job. Almost done with the Cambions. Up the befuddle, let's go. Befuddle's basically a stun, by the way. Ah. First time hearing them laugh? Same. The voice acting? Yeah, it's very good. What a telltale heart moment right now. Understandably. Bro is taking his entire turn to just laugh. Oh no. Ah, Raphael slipped. spells wore off. He's looking for hope. So even without Resonance Stone, Backlash did almost as much as he healed. So Resonance Stone Backlash, you just don't ever have to care about the pillars.
Another fight.
Imagine misclicking Divine Smite here. I wouldn't die, but I would get very, very hurt. Misclicking on Raphael would be the big one. You like how my Paladin features are completely useless in this fight? Like, completely. I enjoy that. I'm functionally a level 8 cleric right now. You have the extra feet, I suppose. Yeah. Not an S tier. S for white shite. Yeah, I agree.
Nothing will stand in my way.
It's still an ice surface over there. That's great. Look, a Paladin feature. Surely it'll amount to something. Mattered. Beguiled. I was knew Raphael was a great food courier. Now I know he's working at DoorDash. See what you did there. Can't attack Raphael, but nothing's stopping me from throwing things that'll call the weak next to him. Doing Ice Arrow next to him. Hope you still good over here. Raphael slipped. Ice is so good on him. DC 16 he has to roll. Cooking up another bad wizard build. Does the power spike to level 12. Evocation wizard. Wrathful smite. Love it. Based. Send it. Get the Yankee, I imagine. You get the armor proficiencies. You could even just be Lae'zel and then respec as soon as you have access to withers, because then you ensure you get access to both boss weapons. Like, boss's longsword gives Wrathful Smite. And you have Silver Sword, of course. Switch between as needed. You have to get the medium armor proficiency, they get Astral Knowledge, they get the sword proficiency. Yeah. I like it. Send it. Look at that 48 damage backlash. Love that. Hope still hiding? Yes. That's how Eternal Dead icons have no textures or plan to be added. Say in backlog is Eternal Technical Debt. Hold on. That was good. Don't love that there's a Merrigan involved now, though. Merrigan's gonna turn off my fire res. Did see her. Raph at a tour of his own house. So best way to deal with Raph is get him away from his pillars. And once he runs out of soul charges, he can only do that igniting spark thing. Which with fire resistance, good dex saves. Most he can do is 9 damage. I have 3 DR from well, that's the most he can do is 6 damage. Assuming I maintain my resistance and succeed the save. How to get my AC to 30? Helm of Baldurin, Cloak of Protection, Helldusk Armor, Wondrous Gloves, Ring of Protection, Iron Banded Shield, Defense Fighting Style. Billy. Turn could be very bad for me. What's that crit miss? He's looking for hope. Fighting styles, Paladin Cleric. Yeah, Paladins get a fighting style. I took defense. Yeah, failed the saving throw, so we did 10. I confirm you go to your friend's new house, they're obligated to give you a house tour. Yeah, that's true. about rolling. Yeah, Raphael used Consume Souls even though he's not near the pillars. But I guess he's technically in range of this one through the wall. Yeah, he's in range of that one. So scuffed. Yeah, yeah. It's fine. He didn't get more soul charges, so I don't care. His house's rules. Guided strike, baby. That. He's out of soul charges. So all you can do is igniting spark now. Nice 1 damage, bro. Didn't fork the way it was supposed to. But, you know, that's this fight. Pickle and Sage Fright and Raphael. I guess that's interesting. Fuck the Helldusk with some more. Those things are nasty. They're so good. I should stop ending my turn out of range. I need him to be steeped in piss. Landed Fractured Psyche, that's nice. That'll help the old hit rate. Nightbot's out of control. So if he beguiles me on his turn, then one fewer turn I have to deal with it because it ticks down to start of my turn. Cool. I could take a turn to swap a piece of gear. Let's put Legacy of the Masters back on.
What
attack prevent Beguile. Pushed out in a couple seconds. I don't think so. A lot of legendary actions are separate from reactions. Including this one. Given I already have his armor. But Psionic Backlash just does so much work in this fight. You go in with 4 people, all with Backlash, someone has a Resonance Stone. You don't even need to do anything to win. You just sit there. One person could have Marco Hesker, another could have Spell Sparkler, so that you're doing lightning damage and then whatever the Marco person wants on the Backlash as well. This Backlash does count as a spell. For that purpose. Backlash benefit from Shriek? Yes. You could have that going too. I hate that he's going back towards the pillars. Old guided strike. Would flight proc to get the anti-boots? No, you need to use a version of flight that has
Time to push my luck again.
this icon. Any of the ones that have this icon work in my testing. I thought I'm this close. Love tap Raphael. So what I said was most legendary actions that happen reactively don't consume the reaction resource. They're a separate thing entirely. That's why it was so jarring when in patch 7 they nerfed Leroican by making his legendary reaction require a regular reaction too. So before, he could just do it every time someone hit him in a turn. He'd just be like, boom, boom, boom. It made him actually a threat. But now you just bait an opportunity attack and he can't do shit. He's just some guy with like 98 HP. Which is 1 attack for a Marshal in Act 3 without critting. Once died in testing by backlashing elemental retort, only to get elemental retorted again. Yep, he'll do that. Probably could have clicked smite. Not worth the risk. I need to lose to 42 HP Raphael out of Paladin related greed.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, he sees hope now. It's okay. Back from the interview, went really well, so you didn't miss the entire fight. Yeah, we're just finishing up. Rip Big Raph. Yeah, he, I mean, I wish I could say he tried. He didn't really. Oh yeah, this one dropped out of combat. It's the most cursed laughing imaginable. Okay, yeah, that was pretty funny. I already forgot about that. I like that because it makes the Call the Weak hit the new spawn. Check out the bot later. Yeah, aside from the Cambians laughing, you didn't really miss much. We gave Titan String Murder Aura a go. Were you whelmed? I think it's vile. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty gross. Oh, music's back. Eh. Sure. Look at that crit. Kind of surprised I maintained concentration on Shadowblade the whole time, but I'll take it. And Hope didn't die this time, like she did on John Normal. Hope died after the fight on John Normal. I didn't kill her. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. Tide String never felt that strong for me, even with Cloud Giant pots. You're doing something wrong. So, this Titan weapon damage, this additional damage equal to your strength modifier, this applies to several things aside from your main hit. So for example, if you shoot this lightning arrow, so this piercing instance is going to get the damage, but then this lightning damage down here, the AoE, is also going to get the Titan weapon bonus. That AoE can also crit, just like the initial instance can. So, if you have a strength modifier of +8 here, then Titan String is adding 16 damage to this, and that's without accounting for that second part is AoE. So if you hit 5 enemies with that, you see how that can get out of hand very quickly. And you have other things like these gloves, Crater Flesh gloves. Whenever you score a critical hit, deal an additional 1d6 force damage. Because this only happens on crits, this is actually 2d6. But this gets the benefit of Titan Weapon. So, 2d6 plus 8. And this will apply to, let's say you shot that same arrow of lightning. Crater wounds, excuse me, will apply to the piercing part and the elemental part as well. So, 1 arrow, let's go back to 1 target, Titan String Bow plus 8 strength modifier. 8 damage on the initial hit, 8 damage on the elemental part, 8 damage on Crater's Wounds 1, 8 damage on Crater's Wounds 2. You've added 32 damage to your arrow just by existing. Just by having the Titan String Bow. That's 32 damage that other bows aren't getting. So, like, the difference between Titan String and other bows isn't, okay, this one does 1 more on average than this one does 2 more on average. No, Titan String is like, the average is high double digits damage difference. Yeah, Sharpshooter is less relevant to Titan String than anything. Because you just care that you land your shots because your damage floor and ceiling are both so much higher. Like, the thing with Titan String Bow, and I know I'm making people sick saying the words this many times, this is far and away the highest damaging bow in the game, with the exception of a perfectly lined up Vicious Shortbow crit. Nothing comes close in output to these two, and bear in mind that bows are a very good weapon class in this game. All of the bows are good. But even in a very stacked weapon class, Titan String is stupid. To the point where if you had 8 strength, so a -1 modifier, it puts a floor of +1 on its effect. So you will always get that 1 damage everywhere it would apply. Meaning, even with no strength bonuses whatsoever, and the lowest possible strength you can have, it still does more damage than every other bow in the game. And it's an Act 1 item.
Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we...
You are wide awake.
Does Dex matter at all? Yeah, Dex affects the damage of every bow, the hit rate of every bow. Titan String doesn't have strength scaling instead of Dex. It works as a regular bow, and then you get your strength modifier, that exact number, no rolls, just that number, slapped on a bunch of parts of your damage. So you still want Dex, it's just you also get that strength thing. So if you had to pick between the two, you still pick Dex, because Titan String will always give you something.
It is not right that she died.
I don't think there's any way to save her.
For the first time since you had...
You were all the luck and I...
Hope has a unique amulet that I like, but I won't be going for it on this run. That was a whole process. I don't need to worry about looting Raphael because I have the armor. Hey Ash, how are you? How's your run going? Countermail enjoyer? Countermail is so cool. If we're talking like raw damage output, it's probably a race between Countermail and Makeshift Bow.
But did you also see their weakness? That we must not fall into the same trap. No, but it is...
Those come from Hope. The unarmed force damage ones. It's okay. They're kind of... It's like Helldust gloves are usually better. Anyway, so many good bows, really no cooldown, Celestial Haste. It's, there's no, like, lethargic tied to it or anything. It's a long rest effect. Comes back, but yeah, there's no lethargic on it or anything. Humbled Herald user. Herald's great. I really enjoyed Giant Breaker. Because with Giant Breaker, you can just lower someone's attack rolls to the point where they can't even hit someone who's at like 16 AC. It's really funny. That's the reeling bow?
The
Yeah.
excitement. I hope you didn't forget our. We
The thing I took
had
is
a
mine.
deal.
I just killed a devil in his own home. You really don't want to test my patience.
Not.
Have to try some reverb fuckery. Trade did a hunter playthrough with a lot of Giant Breaker. Things I dismissed as trash my first playthrough. Tidal String, Magic Missile, Yuan-Ti, Void Bulbs, Healing Potions. Healing Potions are often downplayed, because, you know, people like the archetype of, okay, Cleric's gonna be a healer, gonna keep everyone topped off and everything, and it's like, no, that sucks. It's, like, that's good for, let me amend that, that's good for recovering from mistakes. But if you're playing in a way where that is happening even few and far between, not necessarily never, but few and far between, and especially if you are not at the back of the initiative consistently, what your cleric could be doing with their actions and their spell slots instead is nuking the entire battlefield. Every cleric at level 5 can be like, I'm a lawnmower now, and then just convert their movement speed to damage. Just drive by, kill everyone. Whole time Cleric's dead as a damage dealer. Cleric fucks. Took Ethel's deal. First time seen anyone have paid the price. Usually see people take Volo's Eye. Volo's Eye just gives you the same thing you get from a See Invis scroll. However, not taking Volo's Eye keeps him around as a vendor you can use for all of Act 1 and 2. So it is not even close to a choice. The reason you would take Volo's Eye is in runs where, for whatever reason, you've restricted the access to those scrolls. Stealing from Volo, even just buying from Volo. I don't steal from him, I just buy from him. Having an extra vendor around is just good. And, like, let's say Volo wasn't a vendor at all. It's still a matter of you get something from Paid the Price, and you get nothing from Volo's Eye if you have another source of Ciantus. Guess we could go for Ethel now. I wasn't planning on doing it with Shadowblade still active, but like, here we are. Did Drake throat anything? Gonna need to Drake throat. Oh, actually. I'm gonna use Universal Rest. Needs to help us close. Alright, let's go fight Ethel.
That took the edge off.
Zero health shovel, visual bug. Firstly found, Master Train said to be so long with every class, doing it in parallel, not sequence. Most worried about being able to do this cleric. Oh, did you tell him all the glowing praise we have for cleric? I should give that person a follow. See if I can find them. Looks like it. Told him cleric's best solo on her class. Give some advice. Yeah. I think comfortably, if you want one character handling, like, the entirety of what you need to worry about in a run, I think Cleric does so with the most ease. Now, that's not to say other classes aren't oppressively good in soloing. It's just Cleric's versatility combined with the defensive aspects. Not the healing, the defensive aspects. So, like, Bard is incredibly versatile, right? But Bard doesn't have the gear proficiencies that Cleric does. Bard doesn't have Sanctuary unless they give up a magical secret slot for it. Y'all's preferred domain for Cleric and solo honor mode? Tempest. Tempest is my big one, because you can use the Channel Divinity for a single target nuke, or an AoE nuke if you so choose. You have heavy armor proficiency, you have a reaction that doesn't cost a resource that you can just deal damage with whenever you take a hit. You get some good domain spells. And you get some crazy toxic knockback plays as an option once you hit level 6. And then you get Divine Strike at level 8. I'm trying to go through the other thing, but I was autopiloting because my brain is cooked. Yeah, if I had to pick a top 3, it would, in order, probably be Tempest, Nature, and then the third place is a fight between Light and War. As you can tell, I really value heavy armor proficiency very highly. If I wasn't planning on doing heavy armor master stuff, then I wasn't planning on doing Divine Strike stuff. Then Light could win over War if you're doing like pure caster sort of playstyle. Light has some real awesome stuff, like a radiant damage nuke at level 2. By the time you hit level 6, you get 2 of every short rest. It's not a spell. Great against stuff like Ethel, things that counterspell you, ballists, because it's a con save, not a dex save, so they can't use evasion on it. Knowledge any good? Knowledge gets some cool wizard spells and a lot of skill proficiencies. So the only way to get Resilient Sphere as a spell is to be a wizard or be a knowledge cleric. And Resilient Sphere is very useful. Knowledge also, as I said, gets a ton of skill proficiencies. Oh, yes. Your answer.
Away I go. Time to kill the hag permanently.
Didn't check to see if I have fire arrows. Forgot to grab my fire arrows from storage. That might matter. This will definitely be slower because of that mistake. The real one. Where's the other fake one? I don't want to waste anything. What does Ethel cast off of? Or just my caster? got her mushroom, so it's not going to succeed, but it's better than doing nothing. He actually went for the polymorph, scared the shit out of me. I've never had her successfully land that, but it's something I'm very scared of. I happen to roll a 18 with disadvantage. So, streamer client, but just roll good, yeah. Do I have all meter arrows at least? I really did not prepare arrow-wise. Sure. Thank you. Burning that way, I guess. Nice throw, thank you. The lore accurate Quag throws.
If I wanted my growing or be you, I'd call. Bloody clever clubs.
Oh wait, it has a line of sight. Okay. But sure it didn't. Figure to confirm. I don't know where the other one is. Well, it'll have to just be fine. Yeah, enjoy. Didn't hurt me. Is it gonna work this time? Okay. Throw in the torch. Nope, I have oil of combustion on my bow. I do not want to overwrite that. It's flying into the insect plague so that I can have that extra action.
Bloody clever clubs.
Titan weapon on the lightning. That damage. It's also there. You're the real one.
You little shit.
Good fight. She dealt 2 damage to me the whole fight? 2 damage. D8 psychic damage? Yeah. We can get more, too. If fights left in the game genuinely capable of killing me? If I fight the Murder Tribunal and I am not paying enough attention, yeah, I can die there. Orin, if, like, things go absolutely horrifically fucked up on my turn, and then she rolls, like, incredibly, I guess technically Orin could kill me with this multi-class, because I'm not pure cleric. That's it, really. Basically, death at this point requires me to stop paying attention.
Something's on my mind.
Pardon, go to sleep. Have a good one, Sora.
Captain Grizzly's dead. She left.
So,
Welcome back, mate.
dealing with Grizzly, either killing her or saving her gets you 50 attitude with this guy. That's nice because he's camp supplies and water vendor.
Wishing you for.
So. Built insane. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Pigeon Monday. I'm not even doing necromancy stuff right now. I want to. I think there's one more fight we can do. But I would rather use Silver Sword for that fight. The rest is probably in the cards. Driving class, good luck with the stream. Thanks, Richmond. Won't be going too much longer, I don't think. I'm a personal water boy. Water's so good for Tempest Cleric. Insane value, bonus action economy with hand crossbow. Yes. Resist Surge, Jack of all trades, soloed Orin last night. Only 25 AC. That said, she only did 20 damage. Pretty sure Auntie Death will be okay. Yeah, hitting AC breakpoints for certain key fights does trivialize them in a lot of instances, but there's often other ways to do so. Like, for example, non-Dark Urge Orin can be a very scary fight with all the moving parts. But if you're pure class cleric with the correct gear, it is actively difficult to die. Because Hero's Feast makes you immune to the Slayer giving you diseases. It makes you immune to being poisoned in any way. Gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws. That's not relevant because of it making you completely immune to fear as a mechanic, so Orin can't make you afraid anymore. You have Amulet of Greater Health, you have Insane HP, and also you have advantage on con saves. Which will cancel out the disadvantage if she sticks a bleed on you. If you go in with resistance to physical damage and a bunch of damage reduction, she struggles to damage you meaningfully. If you have calm emotions, she can't get her Deathbringer's Legacy ability or her Amismo Scarlet buff. So you can just kind of sit there, and the most she can do is hit you for I don't know, maybe 12, maybe 16 damage in a turn. And then you just poke her to death. There's a point where you could say if nothing totally dumb happens here, the run will work. Level 5? It depends on the build. Claw. Depends on the build. So, on a lot of marshals, at level 5, you kind of just win because extra attack. Sometimes it's level 6. Like, that's when monks, their fists become magical and they get subclass features that are very relevant at level 6. Level 6 is big for fighters because that's their second feat. Basically 1 Orin 5 upcast and create water to level 6. Yeah, that works too. Relate to the party, what makes this build Death Knight. Necromancy stuff. Now I need to get Oathbreaker status back right now.
Speak, Oathbreaker. Me.
Which unfortunately counts as a respec. I lose my Shadow Blade. Still have 1 cast of it left though. Basically, we're controlling various interesting undead. I have not done any of that recently. But we could go change that. I want to have Ilisira from the Murder Tribunal controlled. And to do that, I need to kill everyone in that fight except for her. This will mean going for Saravok first. Think I can manage. Think I can manage that. Where's Mizora going? Wait, I thought she was supposed to stay over there. What is she doing? Oh, okay. I guess maybe she wasn't supposed to be over there? I thought they put a note about changing her position in camp. Okay, sure. Mizora doesn't want to change positions. Mizora does not have to change positions. Yes, ma'am. Highest AC possible without mirror image. Yeah, like, it doesn't really matter. As far as we're aware, nothing can breach... I thought it was 35 was the threshold, say. Is there something that has more than Orin? Oh, now she's just walking around. Okay. She just wanders now? That's so weird. Okay. Her wings just clipping through everything. Interesting choice. But nothing can breach that level of AC as long as you have crit protection. You could get your AC into the 70s with temporary buffs. Fully possible. In solo, I think you cap out in the high 60s. But with group play, you can get to the 70s, possibly the 80s. It just, there's no purpose to doing so. What are you gonna do when you control her? She's gonna help me out in a bunch of fights. Probably Steel Watch Foundry. Wouldn't want to bring her to Mystic Carrion, come to think of it. Random question. If you use Disguise Self, change to a certain class of benefits from items, certain race of benefits from items, yeah. Like a lot of good items, you receive those buffs. Yes, as long as you disguise first and then equip the item afterwards. Possible to kill the Oathbreaker Knight? Yes, and he's worth 640 XP. The downside of doing so is he's a level 12 paladin, so he can be very scary to actually fight, especially early. And once he's dead, you still are subject to the Oathbreak mechanics, but you can never again become an Oathbreaker or restore your oath. So, like, if I were to kill him as an Oathbreaker, I am forever stuck as an Oathbreaker. I can't respec, because I can't get my oath back. But as soon as you have access to the Last Light campsite, there's Death Water there. So if you want some early XP and you're not planning on ever being a paladin again, you could get him to spawn in, make sure nobody is a paladin, and then throw him in the water. 640 XP. Do I want the dead shot? I don't think I do. Subclass gone for Cleric Tempest. On this run, we are War. Currently, we're War Domain because I'm doing Shadowblade stuff, and the Divine Strike granted by War matches the damage type of your weapon. So, while using the Shadowblade, it's Psychic. I think that's quite fun. Cool to make a character that looks like the Oathbreaker Knight? It would be. Let me try something good. This will only be +1 AC. This works the way I want it to. Send Helldusk. It's like be 25 AC like that. I guess I could Bone Spike 26. Technically unarmored. Wielder would be 27, but yeah, not worth. Good to know that still works though. Your crazy Shadowblade stuff in your co-op run? Probably not. Keep in mind the Shadowblade requires concentration. You can only recast it once per short rest, and that's a no long rest challenge. So I would get at most 3 casts of the Shadowblade in Act 2, and then 3 casts in Act 3. Wouldn't really be worth it. I'll want to concentrate on other things. Run around Siege and Bliss thingy, don't all get vulnerability to psychic damage, exactly what I'm doing. Unless we short rest potion. Shadowblade is weird. It doesn't actually come back from short rest pots. Some things don't. Some things don't. I need to find something to go stab. I'm gonna do the grease people fight. Breakthrough 2? Yeah. Let's get screwed by that and do my item buffs for the Morphic Pool. Yeah, I don't buff until I'm at the High Hall anymore. Let's do this fight here. I don't need that much initiative. We'll do Vicious Shortbow. Fire resist. I get Blade Ward from that.
What's that? Your cousin says.
Sure, man. Big psychic damage. Any cool undead so far in Act 3? Yeah, the built-in Spirit Guardians skeletons from Fail in the Wormway Trials. We used one of those for a little bit. The remaining cool ones are pretty much everything in the Murder Tribunal, except Saravok, obviously. Maybe I grab a mummy from the Ancient Lair in the sewers. The whole smite's worth of psychic damage? Yeah, just objectively better than Divine Smite. Shovel's still napping. Shovel's still dead. Arian work, he's level 12. Also, he's immune. Several things in the game are outright immune to Control Undead. They're given a condition for that. Like Balthazar has that, for example, despite he's only level 8. But the other condition is they need to be below my level. So if anyone's level 12, I can't do it. Just did nothing? Okay. Friendly fire. Thought I was hoping for. I would have 2 more AC if the rolling thing hadn't gone horribly. You crit your ally. That's incredible. The game didn't love that, but I did. Game to take a deep breath. Yeah, it was not thrilled. Thought that was my PC. No, that one was mine. But missing E after that, understandable. At 48 damage, just clicking my bonus action attack. Man. On that one. Just monk things, wait. once I get the Githborn Psionic Boots, that'll be up to 16 more psychic damage a hit. I can just have that on every hit as long as I remember to use the correct version of Flight. Well, surprise. About 9 Monk 3 Thief, Shadowblade, and Rhapsody. The thing about Shadow Monk is, like, it doesn't help that, really. Monk is not really a particularly good Shadowblade user. Like, sure, you have the thing where your Monk weapons scaling is good, but, like, Shadowblade already has decent base. Then Open Hand, it's not really... Open Hand's not providing anything for that. Of the Monk subclasses, Open Hand provides the least, because, like, with Shadow, if you went high enough to get Shadow Strike, then that's even more psychic damage you could cram in, though not super sustainable. Trade did a run like that. If you did 4 elements, you'd have Fangs of the Fire Snake, which could then buff your Shadowblade swings with fire damage as well, if you wanted to mix that in. Open Hand doesn't have anything except, like, I guess you could click Stunning Strike, but every monk can do that. So... big damage hit when you already resonate a target. But there's no synergy there, though. It's just a thing you could do alongside another thing, but those don't interact at all. It'll work, because Open Hand Monk is good and Shadowblade is good. Oh. Yo. But yeah, I'd personally go the route of something that actually boosts Shadowblade's damage. More importantly than the damage, though, is the accuracy. Big thing to keep in mind is this is a non-magical weapon. +0. So the accuracy is quite low. I know I have a reputation as a Battlemaster hater, but one of Battlemaster's actually very good use cases is Shadowblade builds. Because your superiority die will apply as psychic damage. You could use precision attack to mitigate that accuracy issue. You're probably going to be resting all the time anyway, because this is a late game build. You could just, you know, short rest pot all the time. Boudoir, you know. Then you got Action Surge. You got Dueling Fighting Style for extra damage. But yeah, back to your concept, no, look, it'll work. It'll work. Just me being an optimizer. Ignore me. Cloud Giant is less damage than Colossus right now. Could be using Colossus. I don't think I have any more though. Yeah, I ran out. Sad. Damage, more accuracy, true.
Dreaming
Bit of synergy with manifestation of mind if you're carrying resonance stone at least. Yeah, like psychic damage, sure. If you're doing Shadow Blade swing, offhand attack, sure.
That might be worth a look.
Right, I didn't actually finish House of Grief. Guess I still have that. For House of Grief, I kind of want a Hellfire Great Axe and then juggle into Jorgarl's Greatsword. I could do Very Heavy Great Axe as well. Actually, if I started Very Heavy Great Axe, then I wouldn't have to manage the downside of that as much. That's probably something for next time. This Divine Strike damage is too good. Enjoy that a lot. Every time I hear y'all talking about different build field need to start a new run, do it. There's always more runs to be done. That's why I have 3,000 hours almost in this game now. There's people I want to play with, there's builds I want to cook, shit I want to prove, shit I want to test. But yeah. I know 7 hours is a short stream for me, but low energy, and I want to go into the next few fights with more ironclad plans given how wrong some of the setup for some of the stuff went today. That roll and tilt was... I'm still feeling that. Let's raid Say. Say is on, doing solo honor, no equipment, gearless run. And it's going swimmingly, last I saw. But thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the love and support. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, tomorrow probably just more of this. Probably. I don't have any particular plans, so might be one of those things I decide 5 minutes before stream. Hey, Squiz, thank you so much for the 5 months. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you, of course. Yeah, say hi to Say. I'll see you guys over there. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me actually open the tab. Okay, bye.
You follow my lead on this raid, creatures.